if you ever see me fucking meal prepping gamer subs, just put the bullet in my mouth directly.
We just went live, and those are the very that sentence is the first thing they're gonna hear, bro.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'm not looking for a sponsorship. Who cares? Hello.
So chat, you like gamer subs?
I love gamer subs. I love it so much.
Yeah,
it's my favorite drink of choice. Yeah.
Do you wanna tell them what you're drinking right now while I pour myself a cup?
I'm drinking my favorite flavor of gamer subs, Blast Hole Party.
I don't think that's a real flavor.
Well, clearly you're not in the inner circle of the gamer suppers.
The
That's
inner
what we call
circle?
ourselves.
Is there like a VIP service for gamer subs?
You pay $300 a month. See how gamer subs play video games with you in Discord.
Wait a minute. This kind of goes hard. Wait, are you affiliated with Uwu Market?
What is that?
Okay, it's a VTuber merch platform, but I gotta complain real quick, bro. They got a fucking like VIP service for buying VTuber merch. It's like $25 a month, and it gets you like a discount on VTuber merch and access to like exclusive VTuber merch. But I signed up for that shit for like 3 months, and nothing ever went on sale. There was never any exclusive merch.
What? No. Wait, did they approve you, or were you just throwing money in a hole? Like
you just throw money in a hole. Just throw money in a hole.
You were like, I'm in a VIP.
I'm in the VIP.
Throwing money in a hole. Hoping he gets there.
It's so fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up. I think gamer subs could do it. I think they could run that scam too.
I wouldn't call it a scam. I love gamer subs. I would die for them. It's my favorite company.
You would die for. Why aren't you sponsored?
I am sponsored. Use my code.
Yeah. What code? Come up with one.
Iron mode. No, I'm joking.
Wait a minute, bro. I don't think you can do that. Wait a minute.
It's a code that works. It's a code that works.
Is it? Is Iron Mouse sponsored by Gamer Subs?
I don't know. I have no idea. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying these things.
I don't think she is.
Oh, awkward. Who is? Oh, are you sponsored by Gamer Subs?
No. I use one of my coworkers' codes. Mari's. Her code is FENT.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
I'm surprised they allow it, to be honest.
They allow some crazy shit. I think. Oh no, is it them? Or I have another friend who their code for G Fuel or something is like cum.
What the fuck?
What the
fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess people enjoy typing it in. You know, that's like creating sales. If Gamer Subs or G Fuel or whatever is willing. Wait, G Fuel doesn't even sell powder anymore.
I don't know, dude. They're all G some shit, like G powder, G shit, G
Advanced
G yourself.
GG, Gamer Subs, G Fuel.
Yeah, GYS.
GYS. What? I don't think that's one.
Gamer yourself? No,
I don't think that's one. There is like another one though. It's like I think they're like VTuber themed.
I mean, probably. Let's be real. They're all produced. I mean, they're all produced in like the same fucking factory in China, probably.
Probably. Chat, how is the volume? That you love? You love the Chinese factory?
Yeah. Every time my parents, they're like, "Don't eat this; it'll give you cancer." I'd like stock up on like 50 of them. I'm like, "Kill me faster."
The fuck, bro?
Your stream just broke for me.
You're just over in the corner downing Red 40.
Yeah.
You're the one
we
going.
Don't actually have that here.
Oh, really?
I don't think so. I always hear you guys talk about the mythical Red 40, and I'm like, damn, I want to try it. Why only that color?
It doesn't taste like anything. It doesn't taste.
Really?
Really? Oh. It's just coloring.
They should make gamer fuel. They should make G Fuel, or sorry, gamer powder stuff that affects your cum.
What? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Who's on the receiving end of it? It's for gamers.
Why would you say that about your audience?
I mean, it's true though. my audience is dutifully preserving their wizard powers, okay? They're going to become archmages, all right? You don't get it.
That's crazy. Do they tell you? Do they like you get a notification, like a ping, whenever if they ever lose their virginity? It's like, ding, it's like, oh, you've been expelled.
Yeah, and then I have Obama drone strike their house.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay, what was this? What are we doing? Oh, I'm supposed to be awkward, right?
You're not supposed to be awkward.
I'm such a big fan of you. Looks in my hand. Pippa. Pippa.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
I'm really excited to be streaming with you. I'm like a really big fan. So like,
shut the fuck up. Whatever.
How do you know I'm not being real? What if before, when I was being nonchalant, that was the false appearance, huh? Huh? The false image.
Oh my god, false ID reference. God bless his soul. R.I.P.
R.I.P. Oh my god, can you believe? Whole company dead now.
Whole company
is dead now.
I think the other ones are still streaming. Lady and Heidi, or not Heidi. Heidi graduated a long time ago. Cody.
I think so. Yeah, but independently.
Yeah.
But like you're like imagine I guess like Beyonce canceling her tour and the back of dancers are like, fuck.
What? Bro. I think that's a little different.
Oh, okay.
I think this is more like the opening acts and stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Bands.
True.
What are those called?
True.
You know,
you're right. It's frontrunner band. No, it's frontrunner band.
Is it?
Yeah, you're right. You're always right.
Oh yes, I am. Thank you.
Can you fucking believe her, guys? She thinks it's called frontrunner bands. What the fuck? I'm in love with you, by the way.
What the hell?
So, do you want to read some posts?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. This one's a long one, so I think you should start.
You have hatred in your heart, deep inside your heart, and I want you to know that. Everyone can see it. Everyone knows, and they know. It's visible. It's very visible. Every so often, it gets clipped and it hits fucking Reddit front page, brother. That's my whole brand. Gosh, now she's bragging. Now she's fucking humble bragging. Yeah, she's like, bragging. She's like, it's like little bro. You don't even know. It's a lie. I've never hit Reddit front page. Hear that, guys? Reddit, you gotta do it.
It's on Reddit front page right now.
Where are these holes in your shirts? I don't know, actually. I think it's like you laundering your clothes bad.
I thought it was moths.
No, I think that's a fucking conspiracy by big government.
What?
I have never seen
About
a moth in my
moths?
clothes. Have you ever had a moth in your clothes?
Probably.
But you've never seen it, right?
I don't think so.
Exactly. Like, who the fuck is eating holes?
But like you wake up to like food being nibbled on by mice and stuff, but you never really see the mice, right?
I don't.
Oh.
What's happening in your house?
Well, not anymore. Except for well, I mean, anyways.
Okay.
Email from landlord about appliances being left plugged in and the appliances in question.
Oh, you could see these are so boring. You could big time them easy. Just say like, you can't like don't say any of those slurs. But like,
what? Where are you going with this? What?
I'm trying to contribute to your brand.
What, bro?
Okay, what would you say? What would you do to get front page Reddit?
To get front page Reddit?
Yeah. What would you say or do?
I would make something up about maybe like a Karen or like how much I hate my Chungus retail job and my heckin' Pumperino is my emotional support dog and I don't know, something a millennial would like.
Okay, that's fucked up. That was a lot that you said that I don't think was true about millennials. Just saying.
Oh, really? And why might that be?
Because I know a lot of millennials, and a lot of them are actually really cool, and they would never say doggo a pupperino. Okay?
Really?
Okay. Yeah.
What about heckin' Chonkarino?
No. But they would say pupperoni.
Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I wish Pam was here so she could save me from this awkward conversation.
What the hell? What do you mean it's awkward? Wait, what?
No, I'm having a good time.
Wait, r/ask men advice. Hold on, it's time for us to lock in. We can bridge the gender gap here.
Okay.
My 25 male girlfriend, 23 female, asked to open our relationship. Am I overreacting by wanting to break up over this request? My 25 male girlfriend, 23 female, recently asked if we could open the relationship, and I honestly don't know how I'm supposed to process that. The way she framed it was very calm and modern. She said it wasn't about loving me less, just about not wanting to feel restricted and wanting to explore experiences while we're still young. She talked about honesty, communication, and how some couples make it work. But if I'm being completely honest, my first reaction wasn't curiosity, it was feeling insulted. People can dress it up in the language of growth and exploration, but at a gut level it sounds like she's saying she wants the stability I provide while also seeing what else is out there. It's hard not to interpret that as a lack of real attraction. If someone is genuinely into you, the instinct usually isn't to go looking for additional options. The request itself makes me feel like I'm the safe choice, not the desired one. What do you think?
Well, I kind of sympathize a little bit with the girlfriend.
What? Really?
But yeah, I mean, I want to hear your take, like, because yours is probably going to be a different one.
That's what keeps these conversations interesting, though.
That's true. Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna be a hater here. I'm gonna say that the whole like open relationship thing and not every polycule, but like the vast majority of polycules, right? It's like it is people that are just bored with their current lives and they're like, oh yeah, I do want to just sleep with more people. And so they add in these additional relationships and stuff, and they can't even fix the problems in their base relationship, but they're gonna take on like more problems and shit. It's just not. It's cooked. Yeah. It's cooked.
Well, I agree in a sense. Like, I think that like I know a lot of people, or I've known people in the past who have been in open relationships or in like polycules, and all of them have had lots of drama and turned out poorly. And I think that they can work, but it takes really mature people for it to work out. And it's usually like two people really into one person. And it's not like a proper triangle, you know?
Yeah.
But I was saying with the girlfriend, I feel like you really miss out a lot by not being a slut in your 20s.
What?
You do.
What,
you do. I think it's a missed opportunity.
Really?
I think it's a yes, what? Because then everybody. It is what it is. Because your 20s are for fucking around and being silly. You know,
what?
Like eto bleh. I just slept with some strangers. Bleh, eto bleh.
What? Wow.
You know?
Early 20s is for grinding your ass off in college to get a degree so you can work at Starbucks but feel a little bit better about yourself, actually.
And then grinding your ass off at the club on the weekends.
What the hell? You don't have time to study if you're at the club.
Depends on what you're studying.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
I'm just saying, I feel like I missed out by not being a slut when I was younger.
Really?
Yeah. Because now I've got, like, anxiety and taxes.
But you don't have, like, AIDS.
You don't always get AIDS. It's like, I think it's like a certain percentage chance, like gotcha, right? It's like getting an SSR.
Yeah. But, like,
you know?
You don't have, like, any of that. You don't have any of that. What if you were, like, 20, right? And you were sleeping around. What if, you ended up pregnant? It's like...
Well, I mean...
Good luck getting an abortion.
Well,
good luck raising that kid.
I mean, it's just gonna be. I depends on where you live. It's pretty easy in my situation where I am to take care of that problem. You know. I love this. I do like that we're opening the first 30 minutes of your stream talking about abortion. It is really good. What are your thoughts on that?
On abortion?
By the way, how do you feel about the Middle East?
I like Dubai. I think Dubai gets unjustified hate, but also I like Las Vegas and New York City, so...
Oh my god, so true! Dubai, matcha chocolate, la boo boo!
Okay, not all that shit, no, man! Are you okay?
Sorry, yeah. I was just coughing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, did we was this even in the part of the docket that we were supposed to answer?
No, but it was on the Reddit front page.
That's true. We could do this. We could just make one up. We could just make a fake relationship problem.
We could.
And then it'll shoot right to the front, and we'll just do it in your name.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. It'll be your account. It'll be like P***P*KIN Pippa.
Yeah.
And be like,
censored.
not me, but my friend. 19F.
She wants an abortion. Jesus Christ. My ex-wife asked this and then cheated on me. Likely she already had 2 guys lined up already. Oh my god. Wait, a guy 2 lined up already. Huh?
My favorite though is when they open up their relationship and the woman is always able to find people immediately, and the guy is like realizing how much of a chud he is, how he has no chance.
Yeah, but I mean sometimes he gets gifts from his wife's boyfriend, like the Switch, so it's okay.
What? That's awesome.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, maybe I should get into cucking. Holy shit.
What?
You get a free Switch for cucking or being cucked?
Yeah, you have to be the one that's cucked.
I mean, that's okay. I'll be playing fucking like Mario Kart while they're doing it in the background.
Bro, and you have to hope that she scores like a wealthy guy or something, somebody that's willing to, or like a guy that'll take pity on you and buy you the Switch.
He doesn't have to make that much. He just needs to make what, like $600 ever.
How much is a Switch?
It's not how much it is. It might have depreciated in value or gone up because of the RAM prices.
I feel like Switch 1 cheaper, Switch 2 probably more expensive. How much is a Switch 2? $500.
Oh, there
Jesus
you go.
Christ.
And then $100 from Mario Kart World, whatever.
Mario Kart World, whatever. Super Smash Kart Bros.
Super Kart Malay.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Would you break up with your girlfriend if she went up to you and said, I want an open relationship?
I think well, first thing I would say would be like, holy shit, how did I get a girlfriend? And then the second thing I'd be like, please don't do this, please.
So you're encouraging her, but you wouldn't want it to happen to you.
I'm not encouraging her. I mean, you shouldn't open a relationship. I'm just saying that she just wants to be a slut in her 20s. They should just break up.
I think that's the best thing in this situation. I think they should just break up. Divorce your wife.
That would never happen to us.
No.
Right, sweetie?
So I got you this Switch.
I knew it! That's why Pam isn't here!
Alright. This is a viewer submission.
Ooh.
I got my friend sent to prison. This situation just wrapped up this week. About 2 years ago, someone I used to play video games with and considered a good friend hopped into Discord and told a very graphic story about what he described as a weird date. The further he gets into this story, it becomes more and more clear that this was not consensual. In his own words, she was giving red lights and green lights, so I just went for it. And it ends when he's baffled that the woman started crying. Everyone on the call was kind of stunned, but like, how do you respond to that? So they just laughed it off awkwardly. Someone was streaming at the time, not like a famous streamer, but they had lots of friends and people would hop in and out of the stream to chat. Twitch automatically records and saves streams for 2 weeks. So the next day, this video was getting sent around, including to me. I replayed the segment while screen capturing to download it, feeling incredibly paranoid, but just in case. I didn't really know what to do with it though, so I just saved it and moved on. A couple weeks later, this guy dropped off the face of the earth without notice. Eventually, someone hears that he was dealing with legal trouble and sold his PC to cover costs. I felt like a huge busybody, but I googled his very unique name with arrest. Turns out arrest records are available online. Sure enough, he was arrested for sexual assault, and the timing lines up with his story on Discord. I thought about it, then called the police in the county he was arrested and sent the video to them. A year later, I got a call from a prosecuting attorney. The police had just told them about the video and passed it along. We spoke on the phone and through Zoom. I explained the sequence of events, verified my identity, and sent screenshots of conversations we had at the time regarding this. Another year goes by, and finally, about a week ago, they called asking if I'd be willing to testify, with 2 weeks before the trial slated to start. Before that could happen, they told me that he's pleading guilty to 2 counts. Apparently, there were multiple victims. It was finalized on Wednesday, and he's being sent to prison in October. The attorney sent a nice email thanking me, saying that he probably wouldn't have pled without what I sent in, and that it would have been a tough trial. I don't regret it. It was really frustrating that no one was taking it seriously and saying that what he described was a gray zone, so we should leave it alone. I'm glad it ended with justice for once. But man, don't be a bystander. Not saying you need to call the cops as soon as someone says something shady, but we had a literal recorded confession and people were still making excuses to not get involved. Oh, she's gone.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Sorry, my internet randomly died. I think I was also shocked at the story.
That makes sense.
Can you just start over from the very beginning?
What's up? About that. Oh no.
My internet died. What? I mean,
I accidentally closed the tab.
That's so crazy. Do you know if you press Control-Shift-T, it'll open the last tab that you had open?
I don't have a shift button.
That's so crazy. Well, actually, luckily I have the link on. No, I'm joking. I only missed the last paragraph.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you have a shift button. What?
I don't regret it. It was really frustrating that no one was taking it seriously and saying what he described was a gray zone, so we should leave it alone. I'm glad it ended with justice for once, but man, don't be a bystander. Not saying you need to call the cops as soon as someone says something shady, but we all had a literal recorded confession and people were still making excuses to not get involved.
Damn. That's crazy. Holy shit.
What do you think? Would you send this to the police?
There's a lot of things to process first. I don't think that someone can give you red lights and green lights. I think that at best they'll give you a red light and a yellow light, or a green light and a yellow light. I feel like they don't skip the middle. That's crazy.
True.
Holy shit.
I wonder how it looked from his end. Like, what is he seeing?
I think that if he had enough cognizance to recognize red lights, then it must have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Also, multiple victims.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, multiple is crazy. I think the right thing to do is I think this person did the right thing. I think that, to be perfectly honest, a lot of people wouldn't have the courage to do that because it's uncomfortable and hard. And I don't know if I would have the courage to do that. Because that's crazy. Holy shit. You're fucking playing Fortnite on those calm guys like, oh yeah, I just murdered someone. I just stabbed someone non-consensually. But I think it's fine.
I don't think I would even think to like look up the person's name. I would just assume that their name was fake. Like, I'm surprised he tried to keep tabs on the situation.
Then again, I feel like I don't know how old they are, but don't you feel like, I don't know, it might be your generation, but the younger generation are super open and just tell each other everything, include their name and like their driver's license and everything.
True.
So
People
maybe
do
it's
love
just
doing
public
that.
info. Yeah.
Oh, Lumi, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! Welcome in!
Raiders. Woo.
Slayer of Spires. Well, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, rejoin the room, the VTube studio room, if you can.
Oh, right. I've just been like an empty voice. Okay, hold on.
Chat's accusing me of being schizophrenic and talking to myself.
I've heard that before about your branding.
Bro, what the hell? Chat, what would you do in this situation? I'd like to think you guys would report them to the police. It's not like you lose anything, right? By reporting them to the police. It's not like the other person is even gonna know, right? But then I guess going to trial and testifying, like that's...
Oh, maybe launch.
You might have to like go to another state. Or another country.
It's also low risk because it's like there's multiple people who are in the call for it. So I assume that, they probably don't know who did it.
You just disappeared again. What the hell?
Oh, it was VTube Studio was like, bro, you're dead. Please. I'll check again.
Rip.
Yeah.
It happens. VTube Studio has been a little bit glitchy
birthday.
lately. It's not my birthday, but thank you.
It was your birthday though.
It
wasn't
was. It was.
Yeah. Okay,
When's
I
your
can't
birthday?
fucking wish you a birthday a few days later. Like, shit, man. November.
November. Oh, happy belated birthday.
Thank you, and happy belated to you too. What'd you do for your birthday?
Oh, I did whatever I wanted. I played Overwatch. I watched a movie.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Did you eat any cake? Yummy, yummy
No,
cake?
no cake, unfortunately.
Oh.
You get cake for your birthday?
Yeah, I mean, I got cake whenever I can. I had cake today, just 'cause I was sad.
Oh, what the hell? Have you had the Costco tuxedo cake?
No. Is it different from the sheet cakes?
Maybe it is a sheet cake. I don't know. It's like the chocolate one with like white stuff in it.
Like cream?
I don't know what it's called.
Oh, no, I guess not. Is that your favorite?
Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. You should go to Costco and you should get it.
Do you not have like really cute like cafes or whatever near you to have like you know like cakes that they make there and stuff?
We have one bakery where I live, but their food's not very good. It's like it's not like made here. It's like made in another town, and then they just bring it in on a truck. So like
that's sad.
Yeah, it's like it's made by a small business, but at the same time, it's like imported over still. So it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, that sucks. Holy shit. Well, because like we have a lot of like really, I'll be honest, the place I live in Heaven, there's a lot of really good like food here and like bakeries and cafes.
That makes sense. It is heaven.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, whenever I'm with you, it's heaven too, right?
Whatever. What the hell?
She's
Scan this
into it,
QR
guys.
code. I want to scan a QR code. What the hell?
Don't click on any viruses.
I'm trying not to, but Reddit is full of them.
These kids these days, they don't know anything about internet safety.
This one's crazy. Wait, I go through my boyfriend's phone to see what porn he watches. I, 22 female, go through my boyfriend's 22 male's phone to look at what porn he watches. We would have a good amount of sex when we first moved in together this summer, and then there was a lack of it. He told me that the drive just wasn't there, which I accepted. Due to suspicion of cheating, I looked through his phone only to find AI porn chats, insane gooner porn, taboo hentai in the search history, etc. We both, I thought, were in an agreement that we are completely against generative AI. I confronted him about it and he deleted all apps. Every once in a while since, I'd look through the apps to see if it was re-downloaded, and often it was. Once I confronted about it again, and just haven't brought it up since. For a long time, the AI was deleted, but the gooner porn remained, and the sex was has completely disappeared. Oh my god, I can't read. I looked again just yesterday and found a different AI porn chat that he used to roleplay interracial goon situations in. Anyway, being lied to and replaced with AI just doesn't feel good, and I had to get this off my chest.
Wow.
This one's
going in a different direction. It's crazy. That's crazy.
I like how they word this. AI goon porn.
Yeah, holy shit. What do you think? What's your immediate thought when you first read this?
My immediate thought, why are you going through his phone? That's crazy. You're crazy. It's a weird thing to just do.
I know. It's so common, though. You see so many of these stories where the girlfriend goes to the boy's phone because of, like, whatever suspicions. But I thought it was going to be wholesome. I thought she was looking through his phone. Like, I thought it was going to be like a dojin. She's looking through his phone to see what his preferences are porn, so that maybe they could, like, you know, liven up the bedroom. Like, maybe she was going to do something more. I think people would be like, oh my god, that's peak. Oh, kawaii. But it's not. Damn.
Wait, well, how do you feel just in general about, like, going through your partner's phone like that?
I don't understand. Oh, I think it's bad, obviously, if you don't have permission. But I know there are some couples that are super, like, they trust each other a lot and know each other's phone passwords and stuff. So, I mean, it depends on the couple. But I think 90% of the time, it's like, oh, people should have privacy and stuff from their couple. Some people are too open.
But would it be different if she was doing it for, like, the Jojin purposes of, like, learning his preferences versus checking what Well, maybe you know what? Actually, maybe she would have done that. Maybe she would have done that if he wasn't like looking at taboo hentai and AI porn chats.
Maybe. I think that depends, right? Because like if the boyfriend's a huge gooner, then he might be charmed by the idea. But I think normal people would probably be like, "Oh, you breached my privacy and trust. That's not great."
She could also just ask instead of sneaking to find out. Yeah, I wonder if she ever just asked.
Well, she did suspect that he was cheating on her, so that's probably why she started like that to begin with.
But if you think somebody's cheating on you, wouldn't you ask first?
Ask them if they're cheating on you?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's gonna work. I think they're gonna hide it, you know?
I mean, maybe, but maybe they're like waiting for that reprieve, right? Like maybe they want to say something but just can't bring themselves to.
No shot. Who do you think? Who is this saintly cheater that you're finding? Every time. Like, a teacher who finds someone cheating on a test is not going to be like, "Are you cheating?" They'll be like, "No, I'm not cheating. Of course not."
But you should still ask on principle, right?
I mean, yeah, but I think that if your relationship had good communication, we would never get to this point. We wouldn't, where you're finding out that your boyfriend's cheating on you with character AI goon slob.
I wonder what AI chatbots he's talking to.
Probably the usual.
The usual. What's the usual?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
There's usually like 3 or 4 offenders who are usually the apps that people are having girlfriends with or boyfriends with.
Oh.
Yeah. There's like Claude, and there's like Grok, there's like character AI.
Grok?
Like...
Wait, people are using Grok for this?
Oh yeah, especially with the anime girl release a while back, yeah.
What the hell? Oh, Pam, hello, thank you for the rain! Get in here!
Pam, please save me! Pam, save me!
Stop saying like that!
She's pressuring me to talk about weird topics.
No!
It's, like, really weird.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
You can just call me Rena, it's fine.
What? Shut up. I have a crazy one for when Pam pops in.
Okay, yay.
It's a long one.
So many mentions of abortion.
This is the first story to actually mention it.
Okay, well, the first one you just, spitballed. You're just like, let's talk about abortions.
So they were the two. Damn, just how bad is the girlfriend at the nasty? Maybe she's not bad at it. Maybe, like, okay, I'm gonna sound maybe old-fashioned, right? But like,
I'm excited.
Like people get addicted to porn, right? And then they develop like more and more extreme ideas of what their sex life should be, right? Like they go to further and further extremes.
Yeah.
So he might have.
Yeah, no, I was agreeing with your thing, because that does happen a lot. But I also think that whenever that happens, not all the time, but a lot of times when you have a dead bedroom, it's an expression. It's like it's a symptom of something else in the relationship that's wrong.
Really?
Or something else, because it's like how people who have been together for a very long time, it takes a lot of work for them to stay together, in the sense that, like, actual relationships are hard work. You don't just fall in love and everything comes along easily. You have to work hard to keep the relationship fresh and to keep things going. So maybe both of them were like, just stuck in their own lives, and that's why things got boring.
Maybe. That's why he's gooning to Grok.
Yeah, it's possible.
Sad.
Or maybe they're just a fucking loser. Oh, what a loser!
I wonder, like, when I guess like therapy for people addicted to AI is going to become a thing, because that's got to become a thing eventually, right? Like, there's like Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yeah.
There's got to be like AI Addicts Anonymous or something.
Well, there's also like a lot of I think the interesting thing is how many new like diseases are popping up because of AI. Because like you have people who've a lot of cases now where people are going into AI psychosis.
What?
Have you heard of those?
No.
It's like people who get addicted to AI, and a lot of AI are trained in a way where basically they are a positive reinforcement cycle. So a lot of people will be like, so whatever bullshit thing you'll say to the AI, they will like confirm it to you, or even suggest, grow further and extrapolate on it. So there's some people who are getting into like So for people who already have slight suspicions about some conspiracies or whatever, it's like encouraging those, and they get really wrapped up and get really insane about it.
I think,
and you've had a few cases.
I think I've seen a video about this, but it was like a parody video. It's on YouTube. It's this guy. He like, oh god, letting ChatGPT control my life. He like let it control his life for like a week or something like that, and it told him to like
Eddie Burbank.
Yeah. ChatGPT, maybe. Yeah.
Exactly.
That was a good video.
It was real. It was real too, because he talked about the ChatGPT update in the middle of it. I was like, oh, I remember that.
Yeah, and it started being like a little bit less. Yeah, you should be insane. Good update.
Exactly. So like, I think the fact that they have these new sort of like diseases or even like whatever coming up, I think that they're going to be a whole new field of diagnostics or psychological consultations that are going to pop up.
I wonder if it's going to be like there's going to be like clinics just for that or something.
100%.
We live in strange times.
It is interesting though, because I feel like the people who are susceptible to these kind of things probably have underlying like issues to begin with. Not necessarily issues as in like they have whatever mental illness, but maybe they have like some underlying things going on in their life or personality things. So even if they say like theoretically the AI bubble popped and all the AI like got shut down, they'd probably find some other outlet.
I agree with that. There has to be like something in there to start the fire, right? Like it doesn't just come out of nowhere. Like I don't think normal people look at AI and are like, yeah, this everything this says is like 100% correct. I should wrap my room in aluminum foil to keep out the 5G waves.
Well, you should do that.
True. That's just to prevent cancer.
Yeah.
They'll just switch to TikTok. Huh? We used to have asylums. We gotta bring back asylums. We gotta bring them back.
Have you ever been? Have you ever been in an asylum?
No.
Like, like the abandoned ones for like ghost exploration and stuff like that.
Oh, those are cool. I have not been in one. Have you been in one?
No, but I've always wanted to go. I think it'd be really fun to stay over one night.
Well, have you ever been in Grippy Socks jail?
What?
Never mind.
What's that?
That's where my coworkers go.
Oh, okay. That sounds fun. Okay.
I remember. Do you? You're a hag. Do you remember American Horror Story?
We don't know that. We don't know that for sure. We don't know that.
Do you remember American Horror Story when that was like broadcasting on TV and it was like the biggest thing? Do you remember when they aired season 2 and that's like how it opens? Is they're like characters exploring. They were doing like urban exploration in an asylum.
Oh no, that sounds fun though.
Yeah, it was really cool. And then for some reason they have sex on one of like the like stretcher things that like holds down the insane people, and then they get killed. But
well, that's part of our plan too when we go to the asylum. So
really,
yeah, I have the stretcher rented out and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
yeah. Which one of us is getting killed?
Well, it depends on whose bottom.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I need another sip of my drink.
How normie are you? I'm surprised. I usually get accused by my chat of being very normie, but bringing up American Horror Story is crazy.
That was a big thing. It was a huge thing.
I mean, it was, but it wasn't like freaking like, it's not like Breaking Bad or Game of Thrones.
It was. At the time that it came out, it was huge.
For like the girlies and the gays, maybe.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
But well, no, Ben liked it too. Ben liked, well, at least season 1. Season 1 was huge. It was huge.
Sure.
It was a big deal. It was everywhere.
Yeah,
Breaking Bad,
right, of course.
And Game of Thrones. Those are just built entirely different. I mean, Game of Thrones is like its own phenomenon entirely. But then like Breaking Bad had the streaming aspect to it that let it like super explode because it was so available, right? But like,
oh my god, that's actually so smart.
But older shows, you know, like they would still pop off. They would still be cultural phenomenons.
Oh my god, yeah, you're that's the smartest thing you've ever said.
What the fuck? I'm gonna fucking smack you upside the head, woman.
Can you please?
What's your favorite season of American Horror Story?
I only watched a little bit. I've never really watched it. I think I watched the first episode of the circus one, and then I watched a bit of the Coven because I heard that was the best season, and it was pretty good.
I didn't like the Coven. That one was weird.
Why?
Because like I grew up watching like all the, I think it was like late 90s like Wiccan phenomenon like culture craze, where it's like Charmed, Good Magic, or whatever the hell it was called.
The Good Witch.
Not the Good Witch. It was what was it called? Yeah, Buffy.
So normie. She's so
I'm not normie though.
Hi Pam. Oh thank God you're here. Hi Pam.
Hi Pam.
I'm jumping into VTube Studio. Sorry.
No, it's great. No, you're good, Pam. Can you say something about anime? Talk about anime. She's been talking. Pippa's making me talk about real people for a while.
Anime.
Oh yeah.
I definitely remember anything about anime in this moment when I'm asked to remember. I watch anime. What's your favorite?
My favorite anime was Kino's Journey.
I haven't seen that one actually.
That's crazy. Watch it now. Now. Stop the stream. Open it now.
It's on my list to be fair.
Watch the old one. Don't watch the new one.
Do you guys have like multiple answers?
There's
like
a new one?
Is there?
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah. There's an old one and then there's a new one that came out like I don't know a few years ago.
Oh, I haven't seen either.
What anime do you like, Pippa Pipkin?
Well, I was gonna go on a tangent. I was gonna bring up like, do you guys ever have like multiple anime? Like when people ask like, oh, what's your favorite anime? You have like multiple answers and you have to like try and gauge like what level in deep they are.
Yeah. Normie they are. Like, can I say the weird ones?
Can I say my actual opinions, or we gotta take it down a few notches?
Okay. So what is your reading for this conversation with me and Pam? What is? Are you gonna give us the real answer or?
I don't know, man.
Silent.
I don't know. I don't know about all that. Did I say a Ramo?
That one's fair game. It
That was
has a
fair
good
game.
one's song.
Even
It's fine.
that one's
A
like
little too much incest for me, but the music is good.
that one's like on the cusp. It's
The
like
last time we did this, you did suggest that if you have a sister, you don't need a girlfriend.
true, but I you know what? In my defense, I have 2 older sisters and I hate them. So I basically don't have sisters, and I'm like dreaming of an ideal world where my sisters actually love me.
Stop. Not sad. Not sad. I'll be your sister. I'll be your older sister.
What the hell?
Why?
Sister, let's go!
What the f? I want a cute younger sister. I want a cute younger sister.
You said older sister.
No, I have older sisters. I want a cute younger sister.
I can be the younger one too.
Really? That's wrong. There's something wrong with that.
Stupid bitch! Play video games with me. Play Fortnite, bitch.
What the fuck?
Oh,
No.
that's the realistic sister experience.
Yeah, that's a realistic one. Yeah.
Is it? Is it? My sisters.
You wouldn't know.
Well, yeah, my older sisters are like, don't talk to me. Don't acknowledge that I exist. Stop being annoying.
They're older
Get away from me.
Not the older
Boring
sister
Yeah.
sisters.
All right, Pam, you're just in time.
Now, Pam, are you our child now? You're gonna be our child this time?
Mommy is?
What?
What? I told I'm child.
Okay, yeah, read this story in that voice.
yeah, do it.
Oh no. How do I do? Oh dear God. Okay. I was gonna share the stream first, but I think I will read this and then share it.
Yeah.
Okay.
One second, I gotta move it onto my other monitor. It's on like my old ancient one and I can't read it. It's too small.
Oh no.
I feel that.
Okay, I got it bigger. I can read it. Okay. I slept with my daughter's ex-boyfriend. He got me pregnant and I had an abortion. They got back together and got married. This was back in, let me think, maybe like 1997. I'm one of those like lolly hags, I guess.
Yeah, a lolly baba.
And I was 38. And my daughter was 18, and she was dating Harry, who was 24. I was an alcoholic and dabbled in other drugs, mostly cocaine. Jesus! I was not a good person, let alone a mother. Not like I was abusive to my daughter or anything, but I was generally inattentive and cared more about my alcohol and drugs than her. You were definitely abusive.
It's crazy, it's crazy.
Especially in her teen years. I am 14 years sober now.
Nice.
I disapproved of my daughter's dating Harry, but I never told her why. He would flirt with me constantly, and age difference also creeped me out. Also, he was an alcoholic and drug user, just like me. She broke up with him over his alcoholism. Soon after, she moved away. Not too far, but regardless, she didn't live with me anymore. Harry kept calling me and asking if we wanted to get drinks. I turned him down, but then one day, he said he had a bunch of coke and I couldn't resist.
That's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy.
He came over, we did the coke, and we ended up having sex. He was a very good-looking guy. He looked a lot like that ridiculous 80s Justin Bieber picture that was on the front page today. What the fuck?
What?
What are they on about? And that's actually what made me think about him. For the next few months, maybe like 3 to 4 months, he'd sometimes come over and we would have sex and do drugs and get drunk together. Any drug addict knows what it's like to have a drug addict buddy in that way.
Yeah,
I feel like
common
she
thing.
needs friends that'll maybe get her out of this instead of deeper, but okay. Then I got pregnant. I knew it was by him. I had sex without a condom a few times stupidly. Yeah, apparently. I never told him I was pregnant, and I went and got the abortion and kept it a secret. Anyways, I stopped seeing him after that. It was too weird. I also got sober for like 4 months before relapsing. Fast forward 2 years, and my daughter contacts me and tells me that she got back with Harry and that he is fully sober. No way. Okay, I was mortified, honestly. He was gonna tell her that we slept together and she is gonna hate me for life. They came over one day and said hi, and when my daughter was gone, Harry told me that there's no reason to tell her about what happened. I agreed. That's like one dirty secret that mom is never gonna forget.
Oh my god.
It's been 16 years of marriage on their part. They have a kid together. Harry got cancer, then beat it. I got sober. That's basically it. I don't see them very often. They live in Texas and I live on the East Coast. But whenever I do, there's always that tension between me and Harry. It's literally the first thing that comes to either of our minds. I can just tell. I thought he was dead! Oh, he beat it. I guess they mean he just left. I thought
he beat cancer.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, I thought he beat life as in like he lost.
What the hell?
Not like sexual tension, like why did we have to do that? What the fuck is wrong with us kind of tension? I think about this often, especially when I see my grandson. I always think that could have been my son if things had gone differently.
Oh my god.
But wow, what a disaster that would have been if I decided to keep that child. That was the story.
Jesus Christ.
Crazy.
I can't tell if that one is like too crazy and is definitely made up, or if it's so crazy that it has to be real.
I believe this one.
I do too. Because it's so
like how-
rambly.
I think the lack of details makes it kind of more believable. It sounds like someone's really regret-filled stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
This is fucking insane. This is fucking. Do you think the mom should have told her daughter?
I don't know, because like, what? I mean, telling her you could, I guess, but then the daughter also has to live with that trauma. Like, if they're married now, I guess that's one thing, though. But I don't know. If I was the daughter, I think I'd rather not know, because if I found out, that would be like a million times worse. But if I found out, I'd be mad she didn't tell me too. So,
Do you... Well, I have to pose a question to you guys then. Do you believe that people should always know the truth regardless? Or do you think that there are some secrets that die with you?
I think that depends.
It really depends. Yeah. Same brain cell.
I think in this scenario, like,
yeah, go ahead.
I don't. A lot of chat saying take it to the grave. I think she should say something. Well, not like at this point. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. But like, she should have nipped this in the bud, right? Like this is insane. Like
yeah. There was several steps where she could have stopped.
Yeah. Like that's fucking insane. That's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. She's lying to her daughter. And this is
I think the thing
terrible.
is, yeah. If you decide to keep it a secret, I think that you also have to basically like take it up upon yourself to never see them again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like if you're gonna keep it a secret, at least take responsibility at minimum.
Because it doesn't sound like they have a good relationship to begin with, so I think that keeping out of her life is the best you can do.
I agree.
The other thing is, if he's that much of a shitbag, like I feel like the daughter maybe does deserve to know, because then she knows who she married.
True.
And in fairness, I don't know. I mean, some of the stuff was really fucked up. I'll say half the stuff was really fucked up and on the boyfriend, but I also know that like alcoholism and addiction really turns you into a completely different person, and you're responsible that you did things, but I don't know. It's so hard to say if he is the same person that he was before.
But he's still being that same person by lying to his wife every day of their marriage.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Honestly, I think the person who really should have said something here, like, is Harry, the husband, right? Like,
100%.
I mean, like if you want to start your life with somebody, get back together with them, and you're gonna hide like what you were doing in the interim. I don't know, man. That's
God.
Now
I hope he got super tested before they had kids. You know?
True.
Yeah. Because that's just with the mom. Like you don't know what else he could have been doing.
100%. Especially if they're doing a lot of drugs. Like you don't know if they're being super clean.
That's fucked up.
Also, guys, the condom's not enough. You gotta do 2 steps. If you really don't want a baby, you gotta do condom and something else, guys.
Dude, I had a fucking health teacher who spent like the entire hour of class that day back in like early high school explaining to us. She was like, yeah, you can't just use a condom, you need to do multiple steps. I know, because my friend keeps getting pregnant and she uses condoms, and sometimes they try like doubling up and stuff, but if you double up, like that just makes the condoms break and stuff. And then she kept fucking talking about it, and I'm like, how do you know this much about your friend's sex life?
That's great.
What the fuck?
Well, sometimes they get in real detail in these girl chats.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
That was a high school classroom. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. There are a lot of adults who are teachers who also don't have friends.
Oh.
There's also adults who are teachers that shouldn't be teachers because they ramble about stuff like that.
True.
It's one thing to like make the point, but like I don't think you should be sharing your friend's life experience to your class.
True.
No, definitely not.
That is weird. She was a weird lady in general. Every single day at lunchtime, she would go to McDonald's, but she wouldn't order like anything, just a fucking Sprite. She would just get a Sprite from McDonald's.
That was her drug, the Sprite.
Yeah.
In a way, yeah.
There was
That's like the most economical place to get it, though.
Is it?
Unlimited fountain.
Because like it's like $1 or whatever, and you guys get like a supersized drink where in your land.
Huh. Chat, is that the most affordable? Not anymore. I want Grim, thank you for the 5. Honey, let's get back together. Oh yeah, and I'm in my drug-fueled craze. I got with your mom. Sorry, I don't think that'd work. Well, it doesn't matter if you think it would work or not. Like, you gotta be honest, right? Like, you gotta tell her.
I think it's fucked up that the mom is like wistful about it. That the mom sees their kid and is like, wow, could have been mine and her husband's.
True! That's so weird!
Crazy.
That's really fucking weird. Oh my god. They're all like applauding her.
applauding her for like not saying anything, or
no, for making a good post.
Anything.
For making a good post.
Yeah, that sweet Reddit karma. That'll tide you over when you bad link with your daughter.
And she lost
my
everything,
God.
but she became an internet legend. Bravo.
Oh wait, it has the photo. I need to know how sexy he looked.
Yeah.
This looks so
The
nice.
image is
Holy
dead.
shit.
Oh my god.
I'm looking at my phone right now. Oh, not my phone. My computer right now. Hold on. I'll find it first. I'll find it. 80s Justin Bieber makeover.
Scene, thank you.
Ew.
Renee Graves, please stop posting on Reddit. Oh my god, dude.
Is this it? How old is he here? Is this it? I'll post it in the chat. I don't know if this is my
post
picture.
him.
How old is he here? What the fuck?
That looks like a child.
Yeah, sure it
That
does.
looks like it came right out of the Heathers movie or something. Like, I swear to God.
That's JD. If they couldn't get the guy who played JD.
I also know Heathers. Wow, we all are. Being so naughty.
I just dropped my phone. I literally laughed so hard it fell out of my hand.
No. I feel like this makes the story worse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very
absolutely.
young here.
Like she mentioned the age gap, right? And like how that weirded her out. He was 24. This kid does not look 24. Justin Bieber does not look 24
No.
here.
No, just not.
That's like a high school boy that just hit puberty. He's like just growing in his hair and he's like saving every bit of it that he can.
It's like early high school look.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. The funny thing too is that this story was like 8 years ago, right? And like it's obvious, it was like, you know, the age gap and everything's problematic. But the age gap now, like someone in their mid 20s and an early or no late 30s woman, people would be like, "Oh, MILFs based now." That's what they would say. Yeah.
I would say that back then too.
No, they did not. They did not have this
They
MILF
probably
crazy.
like hided it in
Cougars.
secret.
Dude,
Well,
the
Cougars is
Graduate?
derogatory.
People loved The Graduate.
In the 80s, what are you doing?
Yeah, this is in late 90s.
This is
The cultural relevance. The cultural relevance of The Graduate would be even
Oh,
greater.
that's true. The song Stacy's Mom.
Yeah,
But
Stacy's
it
mom.
was taboo. It wasn't seen as like a, yeah, of course. I'm in
But
like
why do you
life. Of
think
course I
people
want to know.
liked it? The taboo. They were brave enough to share it.
It's not even taboo now. It's just normal. They're like, whoa,
Yeah.
wait, me want mommy milkies.
Bro.
Half your child would say that.
True.
Yeah.
True. My chat would say
Probably
that.
more than half.
Yeah. My
It's true,
chat
I was
sees a woman that's like 25 years old and they're like, "Mommy milkies."
So fucked up. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that.
We are society.
At least
Had a lot
30.
of them are
At least
probably
30.
over it. Like they're probably over 25, even older, and they're calling a younger woman mom.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Mommy is a vibe, not an age.
It's a vibe, yeah.
That's true. That is true. Who of the three of us has the...
What?
Who of the three of us has the mommy vibe? Just wondering.
Not it.
Why is it so silent?
Oh, Pam died.
Oh.
I guess it was her. She didn't want to admit it.
Oh. With that voice, yeah.
Discord has been dying all day. Oh, her Discord died.
Nana, can you get my back? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, cool. Sorry, Discord's been cutting out for me all day.
It's okay.
Oh, it
I
happens.
had such big mommy vibes that I asserted dominance by like leaving, apparently.
Oh, just like a real mom.
I do think you're the most responsible mom out of the three of us.
True.
Oh, most responsible? I don't think any of us should be allowed to be mom.
You're a great mom. What are you talking
Oh
about?
my god. Yeah, Rena, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I would be. I'm really good. I'm like really good with kids in like a normal way.
Really?
To be honest, I feel like you'd be the fun wine aunt more than the mom, though.
Yeah. I get that vibe.
Who loves me? Yeah.
Well, not to brag, okay, not to brag, but I know the secret for entertaining kids. Right?
Yeah.
You hit them with
Okay.
a 6-7. They love it. They love it.
My niece wants to shoot me with a gun when I do that.
What? Really?
Yes, 100%. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You were being sincere just now.
Yeah. Yeah.
When was the last time you saw a kid in real life that you interacted with?
A couple months ago now.
Okay, well,
The kids don't like it when the adults do the 6-7 because then
They
they're
don't.
ew, cringe.
They
They just
hate
like it when it bothers you. That's like the whole point.
My nieces and nephews loved it. That went 6-7, and they went 6-7. Tra-da-da-da.
Pippa, wake up! That was years ago.
What?
That was years
No,
ago.
it's
The accident was your
Christmas.
fault. Okay, months ago is actually years ago in kid time.
Yeah.
Okay, true. True.
And then for us, we blink and it feels like a month, I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it. All right, who wants to read this one?
I haven't read any yet. I'll read one.
Yeah, go for it.
My girlfriend is disabled / in a wheelchair. She doesn't actually need any help in the bathroom. We're just going together so she can suck my dick. That's basically it. When in public places, she loves to give stealth blowjobs. But when it's too busy for that, we go to the accessibility washrooms together and do it there. Everyone assumes I'm helping her do her business. She doesn't actually need help. She just wanted a hearty load. Edit. For the people waiting on receipts, some of you watching news might know Southern Ontario got wrecked by a storm yesterday. We are still without power here. Only our emergency generator, which powers the missus's medical stuff. I charged our phones at Walmart while picking up a couple of coolers and ice bags to save our freezer and fridge stuff. I'll hit you guys up after we get power back. And for the record, the power outage fried the goddamn water heater, so I didn't ice shower today. If my balls shrink any further, they'll turn into a black hole.
I love the first comment.
This is so wrong, dude. This is so wrong.
Do you think it's real?
I think it's real.
I kind of think that one might be made up. Just because it sounds like someone wants that, but maybe they don't have it.
Maybe his
Kept
girlfriend.
talking about his amazing dick.
Exactly.
Maybe his girlfriend really is in a wheelchair, and it is just like his fantasy.
That's what I'm thinking. It's more like his fantasy.
As someone in a wheelchair, I can tell you there are very few perks to being disabled. When you find one, you exploit the hell out of it. Props to you and your girlfriend for finding one that's more fun than only paying for one ticket at the cinema.
Interesting.
I mean, it's kind of, if it's real, like, I guess they're kind of based, but also I would hate to be like the next person to go in there.
I don't want to be the next person in a restroom in general. Do you guys ever, like, if you're in a
True.
public area, like if there's not like a big long line, you kind of like let the stalls cool off before you use them?
If it's warm, I'm not going there, man. I'm going to another one.
What? I don't want to sit on a warm seat. I don't want
That's
to.
crazy. You guys are insane.
Fresh shit particles in the air. It's nasty.
That's insane. My dad used to tell me to wait a bit after someone got off a seat, because if I sat immediately, I would get ass cancer.
What the fuck?
I don't think that's how cancer works.
That's what you guys sound like right now.
He
You know
was
that?
cooking though. He was cooking though.
He was not cooking.
He was cooking.
He was not.
The real strats too. The real strats. All right, is you use one of the toilet seat covers. All right, to check for any like gross stuff on the top of the toilet seat, and then you dump that in, and then you use like toilet paper to wipe the top of the toilet seat.
That I do. That part I do. You have to.
Yeah.
If you don't do that, like, what are you even doing? You're just sitting on like a raw seat. That's nasty.
It is nasty.
The other day, sorry, this was only slightly related, but I went to the bathroom the other day, and I thought, like, because obviously, even if you know you're gonna take a shit, you go to the furthest stall from everyone else, right? Right? Okay, so
Potentially.
then-
Potentially.
Yeah, so I went to the one that I thought was the furthest stall, but as soon as I sat down and got started, I saw feet in the stall next to me. And
Oh.
I think they'd been there for a while too. So we were just parallel shitting, but nobody it was almost like a standoff, like a Mexican standoff. We had guns pointed, but they're our ass, and we were waiting for the first person to shit because that's loud, and it was just uncomfortable for both of us.
That's why you have to disguise the sound by flushing the toilet needlessly.
But then
This girl's been to Asia.
backsplash.
You've been to Asia.
I love the buttons that make the sound without wasting water. It's
I
amazing.
hate it. I hate
Oh,
it. I hate it.
I like the sound button too.
I like the music.
What are you guys talking about? You're taking a shit. You're not doing. Being like, what are you? Everyone knows
Some
you're
of
there
them
to take a
play
shit.
music though. It's joyous.
Maybe I'm there to just take a breather. Who
It's
knows?
terrible. It's like phone music. Okay, it feels like fucking Vocaloid or something. Sure, but
But it makes me happy.
Yeah. Some of them play bird
you don't
noises
deserve to
too.
be happy. You're shitting.
Oh.
What if I want to to feel good after I shit though. The music just like kicks that off.
Well, then you head into the handicapped stall for the blowjob.
Oh.
Yeah.
We should have squat toilets in America.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. You're a sick person.
I'm cooking.
Toilets in general in public are just...
You have mental illness.
I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
Nope. Nope. You're cooking, but it's burnt.
Sniffing panties. I can't help myself. Whenever I see a dirty pair of panties, I sniff and jerk into them. I sniff my daughter and my nieces whenever I can. Also my sister-in-laws. Sometimes when I visit my friends, if I see their wife's panties in the laundry, I'll give it a sniff. I've heard my daughter masturbate. Next day, I'll get her panties and sniff her wetness and come all over them. My niece I sniff maybe once a month when I visit.
Oh.
Jail! 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 Jail!
Why does it say username Pipkin? Why does it say?
Is it incest to jerk off to your daughter's underwear?
I wonder. Huh.
Is he imagining his daughter?
If it's not illegal, it should be.
Aristotle's and Socrates be like.
I accidentally started reading the first comment, and somehow it's almost worse than the original post.
Read it, read it, read it.
Pam, that's you.
Yeah, it's your turn. Oh, wait,
She
it looks
died?
like she's talking, but I can't hear her. Pam?
I did not know I was muted.
Oh, okay.
It was like the span of 2 seconds! How did you mute? Bro.
Subconsciously, my mouth was like, I don't want to say that. Okay, the terrible comment. My aunt, that's part of the reason I'm into incest, by taking showers with me when young and her always being nude. It was a hot country, just visited me now that I'm in the States when she left. This makes no sense. This is written so badly. The only thing left in the spare room I gave her was the robe I complimented her figure in every morning and a panty that smelled like heaven, considering I haven't smelled her sweet cunt since a boy.
Lucky Pam thinks sweet cunt in 2026 is not
That is not a comment that should exist.
Bro, I steal and sniff my stepdaughter's 27 dirty panties whenever I get the chance. I can't stop myself. I love inhaling the smell of her pussy and wanking into them.
Oh my god, you know?
Wow, everyone here agrees!
That's crazy. You know what?
Terrible people.
This is crazy. Do you guys ever read like Korean hentai manhwa?
No.
Me either. But
What
I've
do
seen
you have an answer to give right now?
Me either, but a friend I know. So like, there's like I feel like there's a kink in Asia because a lot of the toilets there, they can't accept like flushing the toilet paper down the drain, so you just throw it in the garbage can beside it. And so many of those like comics that my friend reads, they have like, it'll be a kink. It'll be like a guy will go to the bathroom after a girl goes, and then he'll see the toilet paper, and the craziest thing, it'll have the imprint.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What? Like, I assume it's just like wet and not brown.
No, yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't think they're that sick. They don't go to the back.
Okay.
I'm looking for the shit paper.
That's crazy.
I'm sure it's a
but
fetish, everything.
The pussy imprint on the toilet paper is not crazy in itself. No. Bro.
This
What
is crazy.
the fuck, dude?
This is insane.
This is an incest confession subreddit. Wait, here's
Apparently.
That's crazy. Are you a mod here?
Okay, that actually makes sense now that everyone's agreeing with them. Now I understand.
you thought it was like fucking like Slash News or something. I see.
I thought it was like the normal confessions one, and I was like, why is everyone into this?
That would be a certified Reddit moment, though.
Crazy. That's crazy. It doesn't even smell good.
Why? How do you know?
I have panties?
Are you sniffing them?
No, it's obviously if you were to move something through the air, then the air will catch the scent. Like, what, do you guys go commando?
No, but I can't smell my underwear.
I'm sorry that you can't smell. Jeez. Yeah.
I do have a bad sense of smell.
I don't think that's canon. Bunnies should have good smell, I think.
Rabbits do have
So.
good sense of smell. I think.
Not you.
Anyways.
Yeah.
My 22 female mom, 46 female, caught me sniffing her panty. This has been stuck deep in me, and I finally decided to vent it out here. So it all started when I was home alone and watching some porn and saw a vid of a girl eating her dirty panty, which kind of turned me on. It was my laundry day, and all mine were inside the dryer, so I thought about checking out my mom's panty and went into her room. She's a hit person, and anyone can fall for her. Big ass and amazing rack. She keeps her used clothing in a jute bag, so I messed around in that bag and found 2 stinky, gruel-filled panties. What do you mean gruel-filled, bro?
What the fuck is gruel? Context.
Bro.
I think your mom should go to a doctor, maybe.
Yeah, what the fuck? I could resist, but reach out for the gusset with my tongue, and it was amazing. I sat on the floor and started to rub them on my naked pussy. Oh my god, they're both girls. Oh my god.
This is not the kind of Yuri I want to read about.
Holy shit.
She was on Neighborhood Walk and was not supposed to come in anytime soon, but apparently that day was different, and I was so enjoying myself. I didn't even hear the door, and she walked in on me while I was rubbing my pussy with he panty. She said, "Oh God," and I was super shocked and went back to my room with her panty. I just hope it doesn't make any difference.
She just took it with her?
She took the dirty panties with her while she left.
You know, at least she owned it. At least she's not a coward. She's like,
There's no at least! There's no at least, Cam! There's no at least!
yeah, there's really not.
Bro.
Her life is over.
Bro, please no dick pics or chats. Females with any similar encounters can share advice. Dude, there's so many.
What kind of advice?
It's gotta be fake.
Advice, don't do that in the first place.
Yeah, it's true.
Fake. It has to be fake.
Look at the fucking sidebar. It's all about sniffing mom's panties.
Okay,
Oh
so many of these must be fucking fake, dude.
Sniffing my mom's panties every day. Has anyone admitted to mom that you like sniffing her panties? M18 sniffed mom's panties. I love sniffing my mom's panties. Mom is leaving me her panties. Caught sniffing panties. I caught my uncle sniffing my cousin's panties. I caught my brother sniffing my panties. My mom found my panties. I caught my dad sniffing my panties. Caught sniffing mommy's panties. Mom got hint that I was wearing her panty. I stole my mom's panties and I feel horrible. Stole mom's panties. Mom's panties. Stealing mom's panties. Think mom knows I jerk with her panties. My mom's panties. Update on my son's panties thing.
What?
Just keeps going.
That's crazy. One time my dog ate my panties.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Fucked up.
I was on stream.
What?
Oh no. And then you
I wasn't
turn
wearing
around and
them.
find that.
Yeah, I turned around. I was like, oh, he's being really quiet. You know, like that sense you get when you have a pet and they're being too quiet for too long?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I turned around and this motherfucker, mouthful of peony.
Fucked up.
Ugh.
Fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dogs
I
love
notice the
raiding laundry.
opposite. If she's quiet, it's good. She's usually like interrupting. Sometimes even my stream, she'll come up and like bite my ankle, just
Aw.
wanting me to pick her up. But then if I pick her up, she wants to be on the floor. But then if I put her on the floor, she wants to be picked up, and I can't win.
What the hell?
Yeah. That's so
She's
cute.
just tsundere. She won't admit that she wants cuddles, but if you stop, she's even madder.
Aww.
Bobby.
Alright. I lost the thing. Okay,
Do we
alright.
have something that isn't incest? Nope. Okay.
Here we go.
You signed up for curse, you get cursed.
Yes, I got it for curse, not incest. Funny post, but I guess I should have known that with fucking Pippa.
I'm getting so much
The
flack.
evidence is mounting.
For
Whatever.
my sanity, I just assume they're all made up, and I cope really hard.
It's fucked up. Okay.
All right. Who wants to read this one?
I'll read it. Tifu. My 20F girlfriend of 2 years told me the music that I play during sessions. Oh, is this the one?
This is the one.
The one?
This is the one.
Gotta read it. And a major turnoff. A little backstory. When I first started having sex, I researched into ways to be better as I was a little stiff and pretty much had no idea what I was doing. I read online that you can play music and match the rhythm in order to put on a better performance. I searched love-making songs and started slowly creating a playlist in which I was comfortable matching the rhythm. There are a few songs in my playlist, however there's one song in particular which actually happens to be my favorite that my girlfriend hates and says turns her off in a major way. I don't understand why it's taken her 2 years to tell me she hates that song. It's a good love-making song and good rhythm. I feel the way I fucked up is I could have possibly asked her previously if she likes the playlist or any songs she'd like to add, but to leave it for 2 years thinking our sex life is great, but in her eyes has just been ruined by my music, has left the whole situation feeling awkward, and I'm a bit annoyed. I pretty much played this tune every single time, so the amount of time she must have not been enjoying it when I thought the complete opposite is annoying, but also embarrassing in ways. Not to mention my previous partners. However, they never complained about the song, so maybe it's just her. It's fucked up the relationship, to be honest, because sex feels awkward now. The other day we were having sex with no music, but I was still listening to the tune playing in my head. She recognized this and asked me to stop. I thought this song was perfect, and I always thrush along with the tune. I feel it gives me the perfect rhythm for doing the deed to. I usually bust to the song and find devastating she hates the song.
Song's playing in the background for chat.
Oh, is that
Chat, what do you think? If you've never heard it before, what do you think?
Yeah, chat, what do you think? Is this good
Is it a
love-making music?
Yeah? Getting you inspired?
It's crazy.
I use it as my stream alert.
Really?
I recorded it myself, though. It's like a cover, yeah.
Did you see that?
I give members.
Did you add lyrics or something?
Every time it goes off, everyone's mad, and every time it makes me happy.
His girlfriend's watching your stream like, fuck! My Oshi!
What if he Pavlovs her and she starts getting horny every time she hears the song?
Oh. The long game.
And then she'll miss it when it's gone.
Exactly. And now whenever she has a new partner, she can't help but be like, play our song.
Our song, like, see that. She's got earbuds in.
Man.
Top comment. Oh my god, dude.
They ripped them apart for this one.
Okay. Gun to head. You guys have to choose one song to do the ugly to.
See that.
You can't do the same song! No dudes, no doubles.
Okay, you go first.
I'm sorry.
I don't know, though.
Has to be a good BPM, too.
I'm trying to think. I'm so torn. Like, do I want to try to think of what would be a good answer, or do I want to give something even worse?
Something worse than see that?
I can't think of anything worse!
Maybe Requiem for a Dream.
Why?
I don't know what that's actually song's called, but that because it builds, right? So you could kind of like, kind of change it up.
I feel like if you have one that's building, your goal would be like, hitting the climax at like this song.
That's what I'm saying. That one has a really clear climax.
Dude? Jesus Christ.
What about you guys?
I'm not out here like doing the dirty. I'm just gonna read my fanfic and my doujinshi.
Well, I'm not either, but if it's the hypothetical situation where I have a hypothetical gun to your head.
Alright, Pam. Pam, it's time to lock in, Pam. You know the fanfics where at the top they have like the recommended playlist?
Oh, yeah.
You gotta imagine your recommended playlist.
Oh god.
You are the author.
Oh my god, Setsu, how could you do that to me? morbid curiosity. Just because if it was that good for that guy, I'm like, how is the tempo actually? I find out.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm putting on Pam's. No, I'm not even. sorry. I'm putting on Pam's Christmas concert.
Yeah.
Oh God. I'm glad that I inspired you in ways, I guess.
Chat's giving their answers. Little Piece of Heaven
Chats
by
are very
Avenged
entertaining.
Sevenfold. What the fuck? Is that a serious answer? Are you guys giving serious answers? Can you not fantasize about having sex during my stream, please? Jesus Christ. All right.
What's your choice? You can say your choice.
My choice, 𝐒𝐲𝐢𝐴𝐐 theme.
Okay. I'm looking it up right now, and I'm assuming this is a sincere answer.
I feel like if I had to pick one, maybe like I don't know if it would work, but there's this one new song in Final Fantasy XIV, which is like a hot vampire Dami Mami song. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would let her steamroll me, so maybe. I don't know.
What the fuck? This one's not on incest, but it's on another fucking subreddit.
Okay.
What?
Okay, why did you chat suggest so many incest ones? Or
I
did you pick
don't
these
know.
ones?
I didn't pick them.
Okay.
Donkey Kong Country. Shut the fuck up, Sultan. Oh my god. Wait, this one has so many edits.
It has to be real then.
I am a man who had a sexual relationship with his mother. Probably not safe for work.
I misread it for a second. I thought in brackets it wasn't probably NSFW, just probably. And I'm like, what do you mean?
What do you mean probably,
Yes
bro?
or no?
That would make this so much more interesting. When I was in my teens, I had a sexual relationship with my mother. I think that we would both characterize the experience as positive. Please feel free to ask me anything. I will not discuss anything that would reveal my identity. Recently, my mom and I spoke with a researcher that is studying examples of incest that were not traumatic. Bro, you got groomed. He is preparing a paper on the subject. I am not an advocate for incest. For whatever reason, it worked for us. Don't use my experience as a template. I am here to relate my experience, not debate incest as a subject. It started when I was 14 and my mom was 37. You got groomed.
No.
Super groomed. Holy shit.
Crazy.
I have an older sister that was unaware and not involved. My dad knew about it from the beginning and supported my mom's decision. Giga groomed. Oh my god. Oh my god,
That's
dude.
crazy. The dad got a Switch too.
What the fuck? It ended around college. I'm probably missing questions. Huh?
It ended when they became an adult. That's fucked up.
Yes.
What?
Dude, his parents are pedophiles.
There's no
Literally.
context. There's no context. Huh?
I'm probably missing question,
There's
but
no
I'll go back and
context.
answer anything that I missed. Verification took about a month of going back and forth with a researcher that verified both my mom's and my identity for his research. He reached out to the mods and verified with them. It was also verified that he is who he says he is and that his field of practice is child psychology and sexual research. What the fuck? December 28th, I am happy to continue answering questions if any are posted. I'm going through the AMA now and we'll try to cover it. To clear up one thing people have been commenting about, my father and sister did not have a sexual relationship. Like I said, my sister was not wired that way. Plus, I did bring this up with my mom as our sexual relationship progressed. She said that my dad wasn't I-treated and that my sister certainly wouldn't want to be involved. She said that my dad was jealous of the relationship that mom and I had, but that he harbored no lustful thoughts towards my sister. There was no reason for my mom to lie to me about that back then. It would certainly have made the sneaking around a lot easier when my sister was at the house.
While the sister was at the house, they engaged in this?
Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Oh my god, and he had a girlfriend
What?
that he was having sex with at the same time.
That's crazy.
I feel bad for the girlfriend.
That's insane.
This also is a plot of a Korean manga.
What the fuck?
Just, you know.
Bro!
What is going on?
I think if you... Oh, Pam disappeared again.
Oh no.
Pam?
Oh no, the story killed her. Not only is Pam a
was too
Victorian
cringe.
child, her internet is too.
Yeah. I miss you,
Why is there
Pam.
no
You know what?
Oh, welcome back.
She's back!
Okay, I was gonna start playing an instrument, and then I would know whenever it was back, but never mind. You don't have to get jump scared. I came back faster than I could whip it out, so we're good.
Oh, hell
Oh,
yeah.
that's crazy.
Glad you didn't whip it out. This is fucked up.
I don't even... Why is there no context?
I traumatized my internet so hard it cut off.
This is so insane.
Oh my god, dude. Were you ever attracted to your sister? Yes, but not overtly.
Okay.
If you ever have a son, would you support your wife if the same situation arose? Probably not. What do you mean
Then you
probably
learned how
not?
problematic it is.
That's crazy.
Oh my god,
crazy.
dude. This fucking thread made me late for work. Obviously, what did you guys do? Why was your father supportive? Why did this even happen? Why? It started with her masturbating me, progressed to her giving me oral, and eventually we had sex/made love. It was a slow progression.
That's not like a slow progression, though, really. At least not the way they made it sound.
Yeah, no. Oh,
Where's the
comments got
fucking-
deleted.
Okay, it is this one. Oh, it's this one. It's famous.
Oh.
This one's famous?
I thought it was... Okay, basically the guy broke his arm and he couldn't masturbate, so then the mom was helping him, and that's... I didn't know they progressed to having, like, you know, penetrative sex. But holy
What
shit.
the fuck?
I feel like instead of getting your mom to help, you can probably like find some sort of toy or something if you're like that desperate, but not your mom.
Bro, just don't jerk
Absolutely.
off. Just don't jerk off.
14 years ago. Well, he's 14. 14 years ago. What is that? 2012?
Just don't jerk off.
No, but he's 14. He needs to jerk it. He probably can find a toy, though.
Oh my god,
There's
dude.
other ways. You can figure it out.
100% he get an Oda hole, bro.
Yeah.
Without giving away too much info, I was injured in an accident at 14 and incapacitated. I went from masturbating 2 times a day to 0. After 2
He's a
weeks,
teenager.
I was frustrated and took it out on my parents. My mom and dad knew what was up and talked about my mom helping me masturbate. They approached me one afternoon, and when my mom said, "I know how frustrated you are and why you are frustrated, would you like some help masturbating?" Blood was rushing in my ears. I said yes. I didn't really know if she meant what I thought she meant. I was excited and confused. She said that she would take care of me when I went to bed, hours away. This is fucked up. This is fucked up.
The entire situation is just a "how did we get here" moment.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. I guess he broke both his arms.
Dude, his parents are pedophiles. This is crazy.
Crazy,
What do you mean there's a
yeah.
researcher doing the research on this? What do you mean? Like in a positive way? Like,
There's so many more steps they'd have gone to before this.
you would think, right?
I mean, they had a girlfriend at the time. Why couldn't she help? You know?
Yeah.
In Rick and Morty, there is that horse masturbator.
What?
What? Sorry. There's a horse masturbating machine.
What the fuck are you talking about, Rita?
No, 4 horses. The machine is 4 horses. It masturbates the horse. It's not a horse okay. Alright, I don't know what you're thinking. I don't know what you're thinking. I don't know what you're thinking. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hello?
It sounded very different. Okay?
I was thinking like Bad Dragon. I was like, why is that in Rick and Morty?
Exactly.
Not that the other way around is even any fucking better, but... Dude, the Rick and Morty guy has an incest fetish.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Good writer, though.
the Justin Roiland? I think...
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a fetish for, is it the mom?
Oh, you don't want to know how that episode ends.
Oh. Oh, Dan
It
Harmon.
does end in incest.
Yeah, it's... Dude, what is going on? What is going on with Rick and Morty? Chat, is it intellectual to have sexual relations with your mother?
according to this Reddit, only her panties.
Yeah, true.
I gotta judge chat's response now.
Yes, no. Lamau. Maybe.
I'm seeing a lot of just shocked faces. That's pretty realistic of an answer.
Only if your name's Justin Roiland. Pam, I think you should read this one. Or Rena. Wait, one of you two.
Oh my god. I haven't in a while, so I can take it, but... okay. My 16-year-old son won't stop talking about gesture maxing, and it's starting to scare me.
This is great, this is great.
I really don't know what to do here. My son is 16, and he's always been the funny one in the family, cracking jokes, doing impressions to make us laugh. But lately, it's like that's all he does, and it's getting out of hand. A few months ago, he started saying gesture maxing constantly. Before school, he'll go, "Time to gesture max today." Or when he's on the phone, he'll laugh and say, "That was peak gesture maxing right there." I figured it was some stupid meme at first, but he literally uses it for everything now. He'll come home from being with friends and tell me, "Mom, I gesture maxed so hard at lunch, everyone was losing it." Then he practices these over the top faces and dances in front of the mirror while saying stuff like, "Gotta keep the gesture max energy up." It's weird.
He's doing the dance from the GIF.
I asked him straight up what it means because it sounded off. He got... Oh, hold on a sec. It got minimized and I couldn't read it. Where is it? He got kind of mad and said it's about being entertaining, so people actually notice you. And serious dudes just get ignored, but gestures get the clout.
That's crazy.
He showed me some videos of this guy dancing like a maniac in a club, and people in the comments calling it gesture maxing god tier, and honestly it looked humiliating.
No.
Now he's doing it at home, non-stop. He'll just interrupt us at dinner with some loud random joke or impression, then stare at everyone waiting for a huge reaction. If we don't laugh enough, he gets quiet. They all don't get the gesture max and walks off. Family time is exhausting because it's like he's performing all the time instead of just talking normally. I'm starting to worry this is connected to some bad online stuff. You just have a weird kid. A little. And it seems related to those looks maxing groups where guys fixate on their appearance and social rank, but this version is just about acting like a clown for attention. He used to talk about girls like a normal teenager, but now he says things like, "I'd only respect you if you gesture max." Which I had to search and it made me feel sick. Has anyone dealt with their teen getting really into this kind of thing? Is it just a dumb phase he'll grow out of? Or should I be more worried that he's falling into some toxic corner of the internet? He's still a good kid at heart, but I hate seeing him put so much effort into being the joke instead of himself. It feels like if people ever stop laughing, he'll be crushed. Any advice would help a lot. I'm lost here.
Bro.
I'm so good.
She's acting so like her son is like hiding drugs from her.
That's so good. Please be real. Please be real.
I think it's real.
100%.
I choose to believe it's real.
Brother, you just have a kid who's autistic and his special interest is gesture maxing. Like, it's
he just really loves, entertaining people, but maybe to the point that they're all wanting to like punch him in the face a little bit.
It's fine.
There were kids like this when I was in school. Like, we just called him the class clown back then.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, just new language.
It's pretty common. It's just the word is so cringe that I think the mom can't handle it.
This is so charming. This is so funny. Better than any other pipeline. I can't, like, if this is your biggest problem, your kid, you're fine. Everything's fine.
Oh yeah, that's like the mildest thing ever. But the way it's written is really good.
It's so dramatic.
The mom is like convinced it's some sort of conspiracy or like the worst thing ever. You just have a kid that wants to be funny and is bad at it, but I mean they're trying.
He's trying. He'll get better. He's a kid.
Can I posit something to you guys?
Huh.
I've been thinking about this recently. Because so all streamers are either a clown or a jester.
What does that mean?
So, okay, so here's my definitions. Clown is pure joy and full of whimsy. They are naturally just making funny so that everybody can be happy. A jester has to practice, and their humor is slightly sinister.
Ooh, I think you're cooking.
Right? I think so, because I think everybody can be divided into clown or jester.
I'm a jester. What are you?
That's true. Most streamers can fall into like one or the other in terms of vibes, yeah.
I think I'm jester too, but I think Pam is clown.
I think Pam is clown. I think you're right.
Right?
I feel like it really depends on the day. Most days maybe, but on my real cynical days,
Well, yeah, but your heart is whimsy.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm gonna think about that.
Yeah. Think about me also.
Oh, okay. That's asking, what about mimes? Those are mute streamers.
Oh, yeah.
That's Zentreya, bro.
Maybe TTS. Yeah, TTS streamers too.
Tell him he needs to cut it back before he gets frame mogged by a frat leader and gets a cortisol spike in front of the low-tier moids. That's good advice. I think if the mom said that, it would work.
It might stop. It honestly might get him to stop.
I think it might. It's from incel stuff, but it's actually starting to leak out of there, although Foids hasn't really, so I definitely suspect he's going incel. This is... Now you're cooked.
It depends, because Foids is becoming normalized too.
Foids has been adopted into the broader lingo, alright? Just like Pog.
Yeah.
If somebody says Poggers, that does not mean that they watch Twitch or anything. Same thing with like Chad is this real. That does not mean they watch streams.
It's so big that it's like
true.
everywhere.
It's true. Yeah.
You should be more concerned about the incel shit he's also spewing. Anyone else less concerned about Jester maxing and way more concerned about Foids?
I mean,
Reddit is millennial.
To me, it just sounds like a kid on the internet who's like finding a bunch of stuff and it's just like, wow, words that I can use now.
Yeah.
Too. Because honestly, that's sort of like, even the whole like performing for them and like randomly doing bits is also probably a symptom of like TikTok.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is bad at all. I think the kids are gonna be alright.
This is like a fucking...
I was like, Jester Max back at him.
That's true.
Make him see how cringe it is. Make him look in that mirror.
This post also has like Jester maxed to us because this is like a breath of fresh air after the 70 incest post.
True.
Wow.
Wait, another banger's coming up though. This one's from Genko. One of the chatters. I mean, I think you should read this one.
I've already read one, so it's not my turn.
Okay. I masturbate to pictures of Ben Shapiro almost every day, just because I knew he would hate the idea of male wanking to him. It's actually really difficult because I don't find him sexually attractive in any way, especially just his headshots. But I've done it every day for about 2 years because I found it funny, at first. But now I'm so used to it that it makes me feel incomplete if I don't do it every day.
Oh my god. That's one way, I guess, to develop a fetish for Ben Shapiro.
That's really good.
I'm gonna have sex with Ben Shapiro just to show him, just so I can be the top and emasculate him. Oh my god.
Well, I think the thing is that he probably, to solve the problem, he just needs to masturbate to a different male celebrity that looks a little bit like Ben Shapiro. No? Like bury it up. Yeah.
And get himself out of this.
Yeah. I cannot. Well, I can't say that. Never mind. Nothing.
Wait, r/average Redditor. What the hell is it? Oh. I see.
This is also average Reddit experience.
Oh my god.
It's really good.
Huh.
Yes, harassment, the average Reddit experience.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait. I'm the guy who peeked at the ball bushes last night.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Sounds like you, Pippa. This one's you.
No, what the fuck? Last night I was out for a late dinner at the mall. About 5 minutes after we left the restaurant, my stomach started feeling really painful. I was clenching my butt with Eve thing I had. I ran back to the restaurant, but they'd already locked the doors. I banged on the glass and the staff just looked at me and pointed at the closed sign. I tried the main mall bathrooms, but they were all shuttered behind those metal security gates. I found the thickest bush I could find near the edge of the parking lot and just let it go. It was easily the nastiest, most violent thing my body has ever produced. I had nothing to wipe with. I had to use my hand just to get the worst of it off. Then snuck over to a nearby outdoor drinking fountain to rinse off before sprinting to my car. I drove home in total silence and spent 40 minutes scrubbing my hands in the shower. I feel like a biological criminal. To the landscaping crew, I am deeply, deeply sorry.
I feel like this one's absolutely real. Like, it's too small to be fake, but it's also disgusting. Like, you have to confess that or you'd go crazy.
Why didn't bro use like leaves or something? Why did he use his hand?
The hand is crazy. Were you naked? Did you have any clothes or something?
It sounded like they instant regretted that one though.
Dude, take off your boxers or your shirt.
That's insane.
I've also now unlocked the fear of public water fountains.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Keep small bills in your wallet like singles for the next emergency. What?
I'm not wasting my money on shit.
So you'll use your hands instead. You'll use your hands instead.
What kind of money in your hands? I'm not gonna waste
It's
the
like
money,
a
bro.
$5 bill or your dignity.
$5? That's a coffee. Listen.
I would never look at my hands the same way again.
Yeah,
I can never
no.
try
I
again
have
with
no
them.
dignity when it comes to money, so.
I would never
crazy,
be
that's
able to
crazy.
touch my steering wheel again, dude. Like, your
You can call an
feces.
Uber. Although then you have to touch your phone. If it's just like one hand. The real question is just seriously, why not just go anywhere else? Like there has to be another business, anything. Like
Drive to a gas station.
Walk.
They might have been erupting already.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Because like I have some stories that I'm not going to tell right now, but
Oh my god, dude.
That's fair. Sometimes when it comes, you don't really get to pick.
sometimes you're lactose intolerant and you know you don't care.
No!
What the hell?
My hand is still taking me out.
I like the one comment that was like, now this is what I want from this subreddit.
Bro.
Real?
Oh my god, this is so long.
That's a novel.
What the fuck?
Why is it so long?
I don't
Is it
know.
even good?
I think it's a fiction story.
Yeah. Probably.
If it's that long, that person was like doing writing practice or something. That's not what really happened.
Yeah. What the f-
Standing up?
I like how this has just a title, no post.
Who wants to read it?
I can read it.
What the fuck is
I'm a girl
shame?
and P standing up as if it were more fun than sitting down. That's the whole thing.
It'd be
Thoughts?
kind of hard to do it standing up.
I mean,
How do you not get it on like your
Bless you.
leg? Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. Unless you have like you'd have to get it in one shot or like.
I haven't tried, but I mean, if girls can use squat toilets to an extent, it's probably not too far off. Although that was a terrible
but-
experience. So.
I don't know, but when you're squatting, your legs are like perpendicular to the horizontal, like parallel to the ground. When you're standing, they're perpendicular, which means that they have a path to travel downwards with gravity.
I just kind of assumed that they'd be like standing over it. You'd have to be really good with aim. Maybe that's why it's fun. The chance of failure. Maybe
What?
I do like gambling. Gambling is fun.
What the fuck?
the toilet gotcha.
Oh my god, dude! Reddit is a fucking fetish gotcha. I got it. Look at the sidebar. Look at the sidebar.
Okay, all right,
my God.
okay. Wow, these are crazy. Holy shit.
It's all piss fetish.
Wow. Oh my god, they're all pee fetish posts.
How does it always turn into a fetish?
That's
you think
your mistake. You went on the internet.
Okay, true.
Do you think the piss fetishists could defeat the panty fetishists?
Ooh, they should have a
They
battle.
join hands.
Whoa.
What?
Ultimate fetish. Jerking off to my mom's piss-soaked underwear.
Oh, I could see that, honestly.
What?
Huh?
What, bro? Rena?
What? No, I mean I can see that. That's a kink. I'm not saying I personally find that arousing. Okay, all right, okay. I don't know what sick depraved places. Apparently Reddit, I guess, where your mind has been to. But holy shit,
Pam's on it too, man. Pam's on it too.
Pam's mind is fucking fucked up already. She's gonna wipe her ass with her hand. That's
the
strange.
correct way. I thought that she just meant, oh, people are like that.
Jesus
Christ. I'm gonna defend
Oh
you.
my, thank you. For the one time, what do you know one time? It's you and me against Pippa here, Pam. You're winning, right?
I just like to be like, you know, in the middle, just kind of wherever seems more beneficial at the time. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Fence-sitting YouTubers be like.
True. That's true.
Who wants to read this one?
It's the CEO strategy. I have to be strategic.
Sister inspect balls. Who hasn't gone in a while?
Not it.
Not it.
I guess the last one didn't really count because it was like one sentence.
That's true.
Wow, sister inspect balls. This is going terrible places already. So recently I had an injury on the inner part of my leg, and it had been bothering me for a while. The pain was shooting up to my balls. I was a bit freaked out, thinking it could be serious, probably. Told my sister about it, since she's in nursing school, just asking for her opinion. She's like, that could be bad. We just learned, oh no. We just learned testicular exams. Let me check quick to make sure there's nothing wrong with your balls. I was nervous, but said, okay, whatever. Went to my room, pulled my pants down. She put gloves on from her school stuff and started feeling around. She was cupping my sack and rolling each ball between her fingers, like super careful, saying stuff like left testicle feels normal, right one too. Balls look average size, no swelling or anything bad. Then she looks at my dick, which was already starting to get hard from her touching, and goes, penis looks fine, no trauma. And yeah, it's on the larger side, so no issues there.
Whatever, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Then, noticing I'm getting hard, she kind of smirks and says, don't get too excited now. This one's fake. This one's so
fake.
Absolutely,
Whatever.
bro.
Yeah.
She's touching my balls and said my dick was huge.
She said the pain's just from the leg muscles shooting up. Nothing wrong with my balls. But I was rock hard by the time she finished talking, and she definitely noticed. Now, every time I see her, she gives this little smile or asks, how's everything down there? This guy wishes.
Yeah.
Honestly, it felt insane but good having her grab me there. I don't know what to think, lol.
Okay, buddy. All right, buddy. Ew.
Oh my god, dude.
Ew.
They're role playing. They're all role playing.
Ew.
Update me. Oh my
They're just like,
god.
that's my story. How'd you find my story?
That's crazy. That's
What
crazy.
the fuck, dude? Alright, we ran out of viewer submissions, but I'm sure if we just go to Ida Filtered and type in like slept with or something, we'll find some 𝐏𝐸. Let's see here.
I guess they ran out of incest.
I guess so.
I'm sure there's probably a lot of it here by what we're searching.
What if there wasn't? What if it wasn't all incest, huh?
Pleasant surprise.
Am I the asshole for saying we would only have 5 guests? 5 guests? 5 guests? Fuck. If my family insisted we uninvite everybody my fiance has slept with from our wedding, my fiance... Oh wait, fuck. My family and my fiance's family are heavily invested in our wedding, and they've pretty much planned the entire thing themselves. We were going over the guest list one last time, and my sister asked if we really needed to invite my fiance's ex and her family. My fiance's family insisted we did because their families work together, so it would be insulting to not invite them. My sister made a comment about how everybody knew they dated and it would be inappropriate to have her there, and my parents were agreeing with her. I jokingly said that if they insisted we uninvite everybody my fiance has slept with, we would only be left with 5 guests. The joke didn't go over well, and only my fiance seemed to find it even remotely funny. My parents are angry at me for embarrassing them by being so crude in front of my future in-laws, and my fiance told me his parents weren't impressed by what I said. Am I the asshole?
Oh.
I think you're just stupid.
He said that it's very important that he said this in front of both sets of parents.
Yeah, bro.
It's a very interesting sense of humor there.
That's crazy.
I'm agreeing with one thing I saw in chat. Is he a masochist? It sounds like it, because he must have been craving for a punishment, letting that come out of his mouth.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's crazy. I do think that they should. I mean, like, I understand them inviting the ex's family though if they work together.
Yeah,
because like, depending on the scale of the wedding, at some point it's not even people that you know. So
true. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think OP is the asshole. I don't know.
OP is stupid.
I think OP was stupid, maybe, but like bad timing. Not the best thing to say, but I don't think it makes them an asshole. There's definitely been worse.
But
just stupid, yeah.
But however, OP is the bride, right? So even if it was stupid, like I don't think, or bride or groom, whatever. I don't think the family should be making a fuss. I think the family are actually the assholes because it's OP's wedding, and now you're getting like pissy and stuff with OP, and it's like OP already has a bunch of other shit to deal with, right? Like save it for after.
And it's also like if OP doesn't want the ex's family and stuff there, I think that's also pretty important to take into consideration. Because if the wedding is for OP, like why should they be miserable? I get that it's polite to invite them, but you also don't have to invite people you work with. Like people don't usually do that.
I think there's a problem though, because in the first sentence they mentioned how the families are like. Here's the thing: people don't talk about this enough, but planning a wedding is a huge deal, and that's why people like hire a wedding planner, right? Because it's genuinely like, I've been like a bridesmaid at both my brother's weddings now, and it is so much work, and everybody gets super stressed out. So I think the fact that they said that the families have basically planned the entire thing it speaks to two things. One, it's like a lot of work that they did, and two, when you decide, you have to decide how much you want to let your parents / your in-laws get involved in the wedding planning, because if you give them too much, then they will take the control of everything, including the guest list.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. So if they planned it, there probably is a huge guest list.
Because then it's like you can't just say, hey, I just wanted close family and friends, because they're like, hey, we put in all this work and that's all you're doing. What about this person, this person, this person? And like, after all the work I did, you're just gonna leave them out?
Yeah, exactly.
Which goes back to OP was stupid.
Yeah.
It's just stupid.
Not the asshole, since the joke was about your fiance and he found it funny. I'm confused by your parents being insulted about a joke about your fiance. Are they prudes who don't like to talk about sex ever? Also odd that your sister is insisting on who should be invited to your wedding. Your family sounds meddlesome. Yeah, I read it saying not the asshole.
Pretty fair.
Yeah.
This is why you don't get married.
So you don't have to worry about your jester maxing failing.
This is true. It's true.
To be fair,
like
weddings sound like hell.
They do. I think the most fun part is probably the photo shoot.
Oh.
That'll be fun.
I hate photos.
But you get to wear it, but you get like
cosplay.
That's the thing, you get a really nice dress and they do the makeup and everything for you, so you know you look hot. But what are we gonna do for our wedding, huh?
I can plan.
I do love gambling.
Gamble sounds peak.
And if it's like we'll bet the entire we'll bet our entire future on black. If it fails, we get divorced.
Okay.
If it fails, I'll be ready with the other lawyers. They're gonna take everything you
own. Ooh. Who wants to read this one?
I'll read it. Ida for messing with someone who happened to be autistic. I, 19M, am mixed. My dad... Have I read this before? Sorry. My dad's Haitian and my mom is Sri Lankan. But I've always been told I look ethnically / racially ambiguous. Whenever someone asks me where are you from? I like messing with them a little because I think it's a little funny, especially when people look all confused because they expected something different and I don't know what to say. And I think people need to just start asking what people are ethnically, where their parents are from instead, when that's what they really mean. And I'm not even from those places. I I was out with some friends and there were a couple of people there I didn't know. And this one girl I didn't know there asked me where I was from. I like always mess with her. I like always mess with her a little and said, oh, I was born in Dallas, but I moved here when I was really young, like still a baby. She then hesitantly asked no, but like, where are you from? I said, oh, I'm from the Bay, but I came down here for college. You see her pause, and I laughed and told her she could just say it. Okay, oh, just say it, oh, okay. What? I told her, and she just said, oh, okay. And then we didn't really speak the rest of the time, and she kept her distance from me. After, my friend told me that the person I was messing with was autistic and has social anxiety, and it made her really uncomfortable with what I said. I said, why? I was just messing with her. Jester maxing, you might say. She then responded that she got scared, and I thought she was racist or something, and that she just didn't like it. I didn't know she had those issues, and I didn't see anything wrong with it at first, but now I'm considering feel bad for making her uncomfortable.
The situation's dumb.
It's really dumb.
It is pretty dumb, yeah.
I think maybe they're both autistic. I think this could have been resolved by just going like...
It's just bad communication. Like, they're both trying to, like, dance on the line and stuff, and because of it, they're both worrying too much about absolutely nothing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
No, but the whole like, I mean, yeah, but like I'm not autistic and not diagnosed, but people have things to say. But like I think the opposite is like I usually just ask people very directly what they mean because I don't get the ambiguity, and like when people want me to guess and intuit something, I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. Just tell me what you are.
It avoids the dance around assumptions and stuff. Like, there's no need to be anxious if you just ask right out. Like, even if the answer is bad, then at least, you know, you don't have to worry for 6 months trying to figure it out.
Yeah, it's true. Any thoughts?
Is OP ever even gonna see this person again? Like,
probably not.
Like, who cares?
They do have mutual friends, though. They have oomphs.
The real question is, why are they still thinking about this? It's just like, you messed up barely for like a tiniest thing where the other person also kind of messed up, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Do you not wake up in the middle of the night and think about some stupid thing you said 5 years ago?
I do.
Definitely, but
I wouldn't go on Reddit about it.
Yeah. Just in my head.
I mean, clearly they're really bored with their life.
This is... Not the asshole. If it can occur to her that she could be racist for asking, then she shouldn't be asking. I don't think that's necessarily fair, right? Because I think, like, generally a lot of people are totally okay with and even eager to talk about, like, oh yeah, my family's from blah blah blah. But there is like a decent sized group of people that is like uncomfortable with that, like, oh, like, why are you asking where I'm from just because like I'm Asian or whatever. So like
people, yeah.
You can always take cues too, and if someone seems to be like put off by it, then you just don't ask anymore. But some people are happy to share.
Yeah.
Well, she is autistic. That's something that's hard though, to take the cues. But I also think asking people where they're from is to get their ethnicity is so useless and bad, because like I don't look like where I'm from or where I'm from and where I was born, or where I'm from and what my ethnicity is are not the same at all. So it's not helpful to ask me where I'm from.
Well, I don't think people want it as like a piece of like, people aren't asking the information for utility. They're asking because like they're curious about you, right? Like they want to know more about you. And
but I think that
so even if like your ethnicity and where you were born or where you're from like don't line up, like people are still interested in your experience, right?
Yeah. I just think that, I don't know, I guess I'm also agreeing with Obi that just say like, oh, what's your ethnic makeup, you know?
Like a different question. It's just an incorrect question in a lot of cases. Yeah, if that's what you want to know.
I don't think there's a good way to ask, because I feel like if you go up to somebody and you're like, oh yeah, blah 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 blah, oh, what's your ethnic makeup? Like you're gonna sound like a fucking freak, right? Like people don't say that.
Well, I would be like, oh hey, like after talking to them, be like, oh, is it okay if I ask? Like I think that you look really like you look very interesting. Well, that's probably fucked up too. Never mind. I'm going to hell.
You can't say that. You look very interesting.
I'm really cute.
Is that Haitian I smell on you? What is that?
It works because I'm a cute girl. That's the problem. I'm really cute and charming, so they just tell me.
I don't know if I've ever asked anybody their race, but sometimes like people will just like mention it offhandedly, like, oh yeah, people like think that I'm Latino, but actually I'm like from Hawaii, and I'm like, oh yeah, I did think you were Latino. It's like, yeah. It's like, people just offer it.
I feel like mostly if people are open to talking about it, it's usually something they'll bring up first on their own end, like before you even have the chance to.
Yeah, that's true.
True. Race is just such a touchy subject. I just wouldn't engage in this at all.
It's true.
Not with a stranger.
I don't know. I just want don't talk to people. Just don't go outside.
Yeah,
don't talk
just
to
don't
anyone.
I
interact.
was gonna say, like, I can't end up in any of these situations because I don't even talk to people in the first place. That's how you don't end up on Reddit.
Oh my god, wait, what is this?
Oh, that is a novel again.
Say we fucking adopted or something.
All right, Pam, lock in.
Okay. 15-year-old is destroying our lives. Edits. Many people are mentioning a few things, and rather than address each comment, I'll make notes here. My saying he's destroying our lives, I mean he is 90% destroying his own life, and 10% my wife and I's life. I can survive
Whatever.
3 more years of living with someone who is like this. It won't be fun, but I recognize there's a timer, unless he wants to stay there forever, although they can kick him out. He is in trouble, though. I sat down with him and showed him how he won't be able to get into a college with a sub 2.0 GPA, which is the best he could hope for at this point, unless he massively changed his approach to school.
Wait. You can get into college with a 2.0. The minimum is like a 1.5, and even then, if you're below a 1.5, you can still like retake a test in order to get in, at least in America.
In a lot of places, like if you didn't qualify, you can always do stuff to try again.
Yeah.
Country and background is so important for the context of this.
True. But their name is Neo Carbuncle, so I'm pretty sure they're American.
I think they might be a little like fox thingy from Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Potentially, yeah.
I think this is a millennial that plays Final Fantasy 14 specifically.
God, you're right.
Definitely. My relationship with him, I think, is actually good. He does get along better with me than his mom. I'm usually able to talk him down when he's in one of his rages. And until a year ago, we talked about Star Wars and Marvel stuff all the time. Definitely a millennial.
Oh yeah.
His bio dad never got his life in order. No career, still living at home, not married, etc. That absolutely has an impact on my stepson. He steals all the time. That is how he's getting money for stuff. I personally am 100% straight edge, and my wife only occasionally will go out for drinks. What does that have to do with stealing? Nothing. We actually sell art at music festivals.
What?
And I know the people who work with us at the events do stuff there. Oh,
I was gonna say,
Oh.
how is that possible?
He can't be grounded any more than he is. He has nothing in his room. He doesn't care because he can just run away anytime he wants. He was just gone for 3 days a few weeks ago. To clarify, the school pressing charges is still on the table. We asked for him not to be expelled because he needs to be around normal kids and have the structure of the school today. This is wild notes to get before the story.
Yeah, it's still the prologue. What the fuck?
Yeah. Many people are pretty mean with these responses, suggesting we failed as parents. It sounds like perhaps. I
Yeah.
would love to see what anyone else would have done to avoid this situation. It's easy to say you're a great parent when you have an easy kid.
Oh my god.
And edit.
Oh, that's
son
the
is-
edit.
Yeah.
Just the edit.
That's crazy.
My teen is 15, and he is full on destroying his life and my wife and I's lives. There's so much to break down here. I apologize if this comes off as rambling. My son literally runs out of the house every day to get high with his friends. Very much every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, etc. We know what every day means. I will often not see him for more than a few minutes for days on end. I don't want to come off as prude. I know teenagers want to try new stuff, and my wife and I actually vend at music festivals, so we have quite a lot of exposure to all of that stuff. We've talked about how we would even bring him along when he was older.
Wait, I just want to point out. Yeah, your kid is running off to get high because he has nothing to do. You took everything out of his room, bro. There is nothing else for him to do.
Like, what's he gonna do? He literally can't entertain himself, stare at a wall.
Yeah, he has nobody.
Yay, fun.
Nothing in his room. And his friends are probably the only people in his life that are nice to him. So of course he's gonna do whatever they're doing. Fucking idiot.
It seems like a case where, like, more than necessarily punishing, because you can't really do anymore. It's like they should have given this kid attention in the first place, done stuff with him, distract him so he doesn't do this.
This is crazy.
Sports or force him into some sort of like classes, because that forces him to do something.
Exactly.
He has no free time.
Get him a hobby.
But it's become the one and only thing he cares about in his life. He got suspended for 2 weeks for bringing a backpack full of weed, cigarettes, and gas station heroin.
What the fuck?
To school.
I don't know what that
The
is.
school threatened expulsion and pressing charges, but we talked him out of that. Even without suspension, he was failing all of his classes, and it's been like pulling teeth to get him to do any bit of homework at all. He doesn't play video games anymore. He doesn't care about any hobbies he used to have. He doesn't talk about any TV show or movie he likes. Nothing at all. We can't even get him to go visit his cousins anymore, who he used to be best friends with. He has tried his hardest to keep where he is in secret, but through a lot of effort, we figured it out. And they are people over 18. Some may still be high school seniors, but they're definitely committing a crime by giving a teenager that stuff, plus alcohol. I want to press charges, but as far as I can tell, unless I can get some solid evidence, there isn't much I can do. I wish I could get a restraining order against these people, but there doesn't seem to be much I can do in that regard either.
That wouldn't do anything anyways. Like, you're
really
just gonna
wouldn't.
make everything worse.
It's just gonna make the kid even more resentful, you know?
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, studied movies about rebellious teenagers, and they were like, how can I be
everything
exactly
wrong.
like those parents? I want to be the worst parent imaginable outside of actually beating them.
Holy shit.
We try both soft and hard parenting, but neither seems to get results. By soft, I mean positive reinforcement, praising him every time he does something good, offer rewards, talk about goal setting, how I like to handle my emotions, and stay focused on my task. This is not stuff that's going to engage someone that young. Like, you have to make it palatable.
Yeah.
And when I talk to him like that, I just get okay, because he doesn't care.
Bro,
No matter what I do.
I put a quiz in front of him and he wasn't interested. Huh, that's weird. That's weird. The textbook says that he should be engaged with all this. Weird. Weird.
No matter what I do, I can't get any depth out of him. By hard, it is being firm and direct when he's messing up, taking things away when he needs to be punished. That always leads to him getting violent. He throws dishes, breaks doors, and was even arrested for assaulting me. Jesus!
Oh my god, dude.
We've tried therapy, but when we were able to get him to go, he will be nice and polite in the session and then full on explode at us in the car. He has some sort of mental health disorder, and it is exasperated by his rampant drug use.
How do you know? How do you know he has a mental health disorder, but you don't know the name of it?
The other thing is rampant drug use can already, like, fuck up your brain, so it could just be the drugs, honestly.
It could be.
True.
And, like, addiction. Because there's the other thing. They're trying to get the kid off the drugs, but, like, they're not offering them any resources. Like, detox exists for a reason. Maybe they're too far in. People have said, send him to a military school or move far away. But neither of those are really practical solutions. At this point, we're just planning to kick him out on his 18th birthday. We don't want to. We want to financially support him, however long he needs to stand up on his own. But the way he's acting, it's just not going to be an option. I don't know what I really expect out of this post. There isn't any real advice out there. I just hate living like this. Oh, one sec. The kid is my stepson, and my wife and I both have a history with abusive relationships, and we both feel like all of a sudden, we're back in one, except we can't leave. We're legally trapped with him. I just needed a place to vent.
That's your kid! What do you mean you're trapped with him?
That's crazy. That's
Oh
crazy.
my god! These people suck! These people fucking suck!
Yeah.
Do you think you're just gonna, like, crap out a baby and then it'll be, like, easy life like a cat? You just pat it on the head to say, good girl?
Oh my god!
It works.
Yeah. I don't understand where everything went wrong. Like, it seems like their relationship has deteriorated real bad, but it doesn't start like that, you know?
Well, I mean, I think to start with, like, the dad not viewing him as his own son is already going to be a major barrier.
Even if he tries to hide it, you can pick up on those things. Like, kids
Yeah.
are stupid.
So coming from an abusive household and then moving into your new family where your dad fucking hates your dad and does not view you as his kid. Like, it's like, and then takes away all your shit.
Yeah. That's confusing messages too, trying to be I think the crazy thing is that so many parents focus so hard on being like, oh, I have to raise this kid right, I have to like protect him or whatever else, that they don't even try at all to focus on being someone that their kid likes or someone that their kid trusts. Because clearly this kid does not fucking like his parents. He does not fucking trust them, because you know, kids are gonna do stupid shit in their teens. They are gonna experiment and do a lot of stuff. The important thing is they like you enough and trust you enough to tell you about it or to look for you when they're unsafe and in bad situations. Like, this is so crazy what's happening.
This is like just speculation, but it also feels like this guy is trying to turn his wife against the son as well. Because like you picked on it too, like the language at the end there, like, oh, we are trapped. We were both in abusive relationships. Bro, this isn't us versus them. That's your kid. That's your kid. You married her.
If they actually cared, the language would be a lot
Exactly.
more. To help him. Like,
there's not one part
worried about him, you know?
There's not a single part where he's worried about his kid, like what he's getting up to with his friends.
It's not a single, like, Reddit, help me. I need to help my kid. He's miserable. It's not, Reddit, help me. I fucking hate my kid.
Yeah, exactly. Because at least his friends he's with right now, it seems, are they just providing him with drugs. He's not they're not bringing him into like hard crime or organized crime or anything like that. So like, you know, you get rid of them, he'll go even further, some weird shit.
I did see someone in chat though say like he did assault the guy, so it makes sense. But I mean, the reality is, how did it get to that point in the first place?
I don't.
That's what I'm wondering.
I don't think that was just day one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And also, like, if he is being like really polite and normal with the therapist or something, like, what's going on there? Like, how is this kid with other people? Like, is it just in the home? Like, is this kid living in constant fear of his new dad or something? Like, what's going on?
I mean, if the school was gonna press charges, it's probably pretty bad.
Well, for bringing drugs.
Oh yeah, that was bad. Okay.
Which that's a no-no.
Yeah, I mean, that's not good, but it's not violent.
I wonder if they go on, because they say that they're art vendors at music festivals. I wonder if they're gone all the time traveling.
Oh yeah,
maybe. I wonder how much they vend. It's crazy.
Because if they're always gone all the time, that's like plenty of time for the kid to just feel too lonely and fall into the wrong shit.
Recovering addict from tianeptine here, the drugstore heroin. It's no joke. I'm also a mother to 5. You need to send him straight to a detox facility that's locked down, and then he needs inpatient for 30 days for teens, and then go from there with lots of therapy.
Yeah. It's so bad that, like, I agree. There's nothing. The parents, it's out of the parents' hands now. They need help.
They let it get too far.
And it is important too to like actually get that help, take them in somewhere if they're into like, especially, you know, drugstore heroin. Because I know someone who had to go through detox, and like literally for some stuff you can have seizures just from not having it. It's bad.
I like how they're like, oh, we could send him to military school, but no, you can't. He's addicted to drugs.
I gotta do shit there, bro.
That's how you make the kid really hate you.
Because like the kid's probably, if the kid's literally always high, like he probably doesn't even, he hasn't been in his right mind for super long, you know? So in rehab, he might have clarity for the first time.
That's true.
It's so young to get like your brain fried like this.
Yeah.
What were we gonna say, Pam?
Oh, I was just gonna say, not like even with the whole thing, I don't remember what I was gonna say. I was making up words and stalling, hoping I'd remember, but I don't.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh
no!
What the fuck? My 6-year-old says he doesn't want to exist anymore. My 6-year-old told me on our evening walk that he doesn't want to exist anymore. He wishes he never existed and wishes he was never born. He went on to tell me to imagine his name is not his name, that he was nothing, a blank page. He added that maybe, if he had a heart, he would love us from far away. He asked if people who don't exist come back. When I said they do not.
He told me that it was okay and that we can join him later on. I of course asked him the cause of this, and he explained that life is too hard, that school and schoolwork are too hard. It was an enjoyable one-on-one evening after dinner, out, and ice cream. He's been following up with a therapist since he was 5 because he was so unhappy in school and having trouble adapting to the environment. My heart is shattered hearing that from my child. Your kid is 6? Your kid is suicidal at 6?
I feel like they really, at bare minimum, might need to try a new school. Like, absolute bare minimum. There's something fucking going on there.
Yeah.
If it's around 5, like, that is when school started. School is fucking up this child.
Yeah, it's a big change too.
But to make a 6-year-old suicidal?
I mean, when I was a kid, when I was a kid, I was pretty depressed. I would just
I definitely
cry.
know people like that.
Yeah, I just cry in the corner and nobody would know.
Oh.
That's okay. You get better, maybe, or you die.
Hopefully.
I never got better. I remember as a kid, right? People would be like, yeah, eventually, like, yeah, you're depressed now, but like eventually, like, it'll just go away. Like, eventually you'll feel better. Oh, when you're older, you'll feel better. Like, for me personally, it has never gotten better. Like, I still have that just like lingering, like, I don't want to exist, but like, I just need to continue doing what I need to do. Right? Like, you just keep waking up. If you don't kill yourself, you know, like, eventually, like, there will be good things that pop up and stuff, like Uma Musume, and you gotta just, like,
Here and there, yeah.
wait and live for those moments, right? Even though, like, in general, it doesn't feel like it's worth being alive. It's just something that, like, you should just do, right? But they don't tell you that. And if this kid is already, like, fucking, what, like, at 6 years old? 6 years old?
Yeah.
At least for him, the kid's very young, so developmentally he has a lot of time that his brain chemistry and stuff might change. There's a possibility.
There's never a guarantee, though. And that's like, I feel like that's a mistake people often make with like depression or anxiety in general. People are like, oh, you have to fake it until you make it. One day, things will be better. One day, they'll improve. But the thing is, sometimes you just have to learn to deal with what you're given. Like, it doesn't necessarily change. You just have to find things to cling to, things that push you, like, give you reasons to keep going. I know one time, I was in like a really bad spiral and I just found a webtoon that I really liked, and every week it's like, I can't die, I have to finish it!
Exactly.
Just things like that can work so much more and be so much more helpful than just like, I'll get better eventually. No, you need a reason to exist now, even if it's small.
I think that's why, I think the problem is, so I think a lot of times for the older generations, for them, that reason to exist was like, you know, getting a house, finding a partner, having kids, you know, continuing that lineage. There's like our big milestones that people have, like, you know, in society, right? But the problem is that I think a lot of people nowadays are like, as time goes on, they're not interested in those things, or those things are less possible for them because of the way that things are progressing. So what a lot of people don't tell you is that there is no like super motivating thing in life. It literally is just a big happy moments or big things that you enjoy, and then the spaces in between, you know?
Yeah, you got to make yourself happy. No one else is gonna do it. Nothing else is gonna do it. You have to find what motivates you. You have to do it.
It's gonna be really hard.
Yeah.
But like, you have to. Because you'll be miserable forever otherwise. You have to try. You have to try things, go out there.
Because you can't undo it. You can't fucking undo it. It's
you
just have to do it.
Yeah.
But 6 years old, dude.
I'm hoping it develop like it's something developmental that'll go away, that maybe his brain can fix itself. But I think that's really important what Pam said, that maybe the school environment is fucking him up a lot. It's such a big change for the kids.
And if it started at 5, I'm here thinking too, the kid could be like really badly bullied and is not telling the parents or something along those lines.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Damn, they should put a paintbrush in this kid's hands. This kid would be
games or...
No, he would be a great artist. This kid could be set for life. If he's this miserable already.
Turn it into art, baby!
Yeah. The next Vincent van Gogh.
The worst, parents in this generation worrying that their kids are going to be addicted to their phones and TikTok when this post comes up.
Oh my god, man. Dude, there's so many. My 4-year-old says she hates herself. 6-year-old often talks about hating himself and killing. 7-year-old son says he hates himself. I can't get my 8-year-old to do anything for himself, and he is just so mean.
Children can be so mean sometimes.
True.
The best part is they're just too honest for their own good most of the time. So if they're mean, you know they actually mean it.
Oh.
You know, it's super fair though, because like kids, like when they're so young, they don't know anything. I was telling them the other day that whenever I played Minecraft with my niece when she was really young, we would go into the world and she would immediately start killing everything that she saw, like sheep, chickens, cows, horses, everything. And I was like, why are you doing this? And she was like, I don't know. It's fun. Like she's normal now, but I don't know, kids, man.
Something wrong with kids.
Oh my god.
Oh, this one, the classic.
Do you want to read this one?
I've never heard this one, but it looks so dumb.
Okay, I guess so.
Hell yeah.
Tifu by enraging the parents of my girlfriend by pretending not to know what a potato is. Let me tell you that I have made a bad mistake this evening. My girlfriend, who, let me tell you, is only my second girlfriend of all time, said I am invited to dinner with her and her parents. I was very aghast, nervous, and bashful to be invited to such a situation, but I knew it must be done. I met them nicely, I should tell you, and it started off in a good way. The idea slapped my mind that I should do a comic bit to make a good impression and become known to them as a person who is amusing. Jester maxing again. When I saw that baked potatoes were being served, I got the idea that it would be very good if I pretended I did not know what potatoes was. That would be funny. Well, let me tell you, backfired on my face. I'll tell you how. So first, when the potato became on my plate, I acted very interesting. I showed an expression on my face so as to seem that I was confused, astounded, but in a restrained way. Curious and interested. They did notice and seemed confused, but did not remark. So I asked, "This looks very interesting. What is this?" They stared at me and the mother said, "It's a baked potato." And I was saying, "Oh, interesting. A baked... What is it again?" And she was like, "A potato." And I was like, "A potato. Oh, interesting. Never heard of a potato. Looks pretty good."
This is so long. What the fuck?
And then they didn't see I was clowning, but I thought I really did not know. What is a potato. So I knew I would be very shamed. That's not true. Too deep into the bit. Humiliated, depressed, and disgusted if I admitted to making a bad joke. So what I did was to ask as if it was not a joke, but I committed to the act of pretending I didn't know what a potato is. They asked me, very incredulous, did I really not know what a potato is? That I had never heard of potato? I went with them and told them, yes, I did not ever hear of a potato. Not only had I never eaten potato, I had never even heard the word potato. This went on for a bit and my girlfriend was acting very confused and embarrassed by my fucked up antics. And the more insistent I was about not knowing what a potato is was when them parents started thinking I did know what a potato was. Well, let me tell you, I had to commit 100% at this point. When I would not admit to knowing what a potato was, the father especially began to get annoyed. At one point he said something like, "Enough is enough, you're fucking with us, admit it." And I said, "Sir, before today, I never heard of potato. I still don't know what potato is, other than some kind of food. I don't know what to tell you." Well, let me tell you, he got very annoyed. I decided to take a bite of potato, and I did it. It made a high-pitched noise, and I said, "Tastes very strange." This is when the father started yelling at me. And the mother kept saying, "What are you doing?" My girlfriend went to some other room. Finally, the father said I should get the fuck out of his house. And I said it was irrational to treat me like this just because I'd never heard of potato before. Well, let me tell you, he didn't take that kindly. Now in text messages, I've been telling my girlfriend I really don't know what potato is. The only way I can get out of this is for them to buy that. I don't know what a potato is. I tried never started this, but I can't go back. I think she'll break up with me anyway.
This is awesome. This guy did nothing wrong.
Yes, commit to a life.
No, though. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. No, but what if they're from like? What if the dinner? What if the like girlfriend's family? What if they work and live on a potato farm?
Oh. That'd be fucked up. Is there anywhere in the world that doesn't have potatoes?
I don't know.
What do they grow in? I mean, I think they grow in a lot of soil. I mean, I guess if it's too cold, probably somewhere really cold.
But Russia has
A lot
potatoes.
of cold places especially have potatoes, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like Russia, vodka is potatoes.
Because they're root vegetables. Yeah, they're
Maybe
root
places
vegetables.
that are too hot.
Do they have potatoes in Africa?
I know they have yams.
Oh, that's similar probably.
Yeah.
They're worldwide. Okay, this guy's cooked.
Okay, so everywhere.
It's so over for him.
You should have encountered at least one potato by the time you're old enough to have a girlfriend.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro. Oh my god, dude. Do you think he ever gave up the bit?
He probably gave
no,
up
to this day.
girlfriend.
To this day, he goes to grocery stores and goes like, "What is potato? Tastes very strange."
Oh my god, dude. Send them a bouquet of potatoes as an apology. Do you think that would work?
No, I think they'd be so mad.
That would be gesture maxing to the point that you would get yourself punched.
One time, not as very similar, but one time in college, I went to the anime club there. And I don't know, I went with my friend, my normal friend, and I don't know how I did this, but I was talking to people there, and the entire time I kept being like, I pretended I didn't know what animes was.
What?
They kept being, they were telling me, they're like, "Oh, this is an anime club," and I was like, "What is anime?" And they kept telling me things and explaining, and I kept being like, "Oh, I don't know." And they're like, "Oh yeah, it's like for nerdy stuff. You're like this and that, and like Marvel and like movies." I was like, "What's Marvel?" And they're like superheroes and stuff. I felt really bad. I actually felt really bad because they were really nice and they weren't being like, "Oh, female." They were actually super nice and explaining everything to me. So I don't know why I did that.
It's fucked. It's because they were nice. You had to test them.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Dude.
Anime kids are some of the meanest motherfuckers, dude. I hopped schools a lot, and the anime kids were always like the most like stuck up assholes. They have like a complex.
Yeah.
They're like, "Oh yeah, the world hates me because I like anime. I don't watch trash reality television. I watch Full Metal Alchemist." And you're like, it's not that deep.
Here's a reference for you. It's like Liz in 30 Rock.
I haven't seen 30 Rock.
Oh fuck! Don't get her mess.
I'm too much of a weeb. I don't even know what it is.
Basically, it's like Tina Fey, and it turns out she was like, like working at a place, and turns out in high school she was like a nerd, so she thought that everyone bullied her. She goes to a class reunion, and turns out she was the mean girl who scared everybody.
Oh shit!
That's so real though. It's so real.
Right.
Same thing with like band kids.
Yeah.
Band kids are also fucking mean.
It's me sitting here shaking in my boots as an anime and band kid, being like, "Was I a bully?"
Man, I was an anime band kid too.
I was too. By which I mean I was a bully. I wasn't the other things.
I was pretty hostile. I wouldn't like seek people out to be mean to, but
Oh, so they're choking something. What happened?
I was like
start-
on edge, just all the time.
Before stream, Pippa was saying slurs to me in the chat.
Yeah,
It's pretty bad.
came up with some new ones just for Rena.
That's how I know she loves me.
Oh my god. Were the jocks at your guys' school also really nice? Or were they like stereotypical mean?
Did you have the stereotypical like high school like jocks and preps and cheerleaders and stuff like that at your school?
Not really. No, well, I mean the jocks were pretty stereotypical, but like some of the cheerleaders were also in band.
Oh yeah. Like in my experience, at least in school, like we didn't really have the exact same. Like the hierarchy was really mixed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were like some like popular kids, but the kids that were popular were just like genuinely really nice, and that's why they were popular. Like,
Yeah, or they were like
should be.
Yeah.
it would
Or
be
they were like in student council and involved in a lot of stuff.
yeah. And it was always like the nicest girls ever. Like they would like break up every fight. They would be like, yeah, like I just think we should all get along and blah 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 blah. You know, teacher, like maybe you should be nicer to this person and blah blah blah. They were like fucking saints, dude.
Yeah.
I never understood like the stereotype that the popular kids are mean, because in my case, I just never really thought anyone was more popular than anyone else. But like, why would everyone like someone who's clearly an asshole to 90% of the school? It just never made sense. Like, shouldn't everyone that they hate them back? Like,
Yeah.
Well, because the idea is like
Huh?
the idea is like they're so attractive, right?
Ah.
But
I think the thing is like it's based on the 80s. Like maybe in the 80s schools they had that, but like they just don't do that anymore.
I don't think so. I don't think that's ever been real, to be honest.
Possible. Do you?
I I just see one thing in chat. I feel like the one case where it might be kind of true is like the rich popular kids. All the other kids want their money.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah, to buy them stuff, yeah.
Everyone was broke at my schools.
there was nobody to leech off of.
It's crazy. Including me. Well, because if they were rich, I feel like a lot of people wouldn't tell people that they were rich, because that's old money. They don't tell people they're rich. Do you think we would have been friends in high school, the three of us?
I don't really have friends in high school.
Oh.
Maybe online.
Online, probably, yeah.
You guys wouldn't talk to me in real life?
I feel like I would literally not know that we even went to the same school because I'd probably only interact online, and then in person I would avoid everybody.
Yeah.
Never know that we went to like the same school.
Did you guys in school, did you guys ever have kids that would walk up to you and they'd be like, oh, hi Pam, like how are you doing? And you're like, how do you know my name? How do you know my fucking name? Who are you? You don't share like any classes with them or anything that you know of.
But they know you.
I did have that sometimes. And like I always was very, very suspicious they wanted something from me or whatever.
Yeah.
But they were just nice. And then years later, I found out they actually were just trying to be nice, and I felt like an asshole.
Yeah.
Maybe you were the bully! Maybe you were the bully, Pam!
I wasn't the bully! I just avoided everybody! I avoided indiscriminately. I avoided everybody.
You're like, what's his face in Meet the Robinsons?
Just leave me alone.
Hey, Pam, want to come to my house after school? Hey, I got some cool stuff.
I play video games.
Goob. Was that his name? Goob?
I think that's right. It was Goob, right?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's a terrible name.
To name your child. For a VTuber, that's a great name. For a child, bad name.
It's short for something,
VTuber,
surely.
that's got some brand power.
That is a really good brand name.
Yeah.
What? What's his name? Goob? Short for something like Goobifer?
Goobifer? Goobithin?
Goobert?
Oh, he was a kid at
Pam,
an
does anyone
orphanage.
call you Pamela?
Once in a while. I don't even know where it comes from. I'm always just like, okay.
Pamela Anderson. Famous for
Wow.
PETA.
Wow! Can I tell you guys something terrible?
Huh.
PETA used to have like a kids magazine, and back when I was a kid, I didn't know what it was, so it was free, so I ended up subscribing because I really liked animals, and I got the shit traumatized out of me by those magazines.
No!
What magazine was it?
Apparently, I found out too, it wasn't even like in circulation at that time. I'd been getting it through a library that was like recirculating old copies and sending them out, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
What?
I found out about PETA through somebody's Neopets pet page. They had a bunch of like images that were like activists, like PNGs you could put on your Neopets profile. And I didn't know. I was a kid. I was like, oh my god, what do you mean that they're forcing the tigers to perform in the circuses? Oh my god. And I decorated my page with a bunch of them, and then I showed my parents, and they were like, this is stupid. And I was like, oh.
That's crazy. I don't need on Neopets.
On
I don't think
Neopets, yeah.
Neopets is really ethical with their treatment of their pets either.
I mean,
they're
most people just
Scientologists.
leave them there to die and don't feed them, so...
Not Scientologists
expensive.
anymore, apparently. It's not Scientologists
True.
anymore.
Not
apparently.
anymore. Now it's Jumpstart.
Oh, I forgot about that!
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the whole website isn't the. Oh, they were gonna reboot it, right? Did they fix it? Because the whole website was broken because of JavaScript.
It's still like in the
It
process
worked
of
in
being
December.
fixed. Yeah. I still play it every day.
Yeah, I got the they're working at least.
But it's so microtransaction now. I hate it.
Yeah.
It's definitely fallen a long way.
I saw
from
the
its best
fucking
days.
the advent calendar gifts that they had in Christmas. That is not my Neopets, okay? That's crazy.
Yeah.
They gave you like a fucking pencil.
The first day of the advent calendar, it was like a pattern. Just a PNG that was like
Yeah.
stupid colors. It wasn't even a comic. And I felt so robbed. I screamed on stream. I posted on Discord. I was so mad. Like, I'm never letting them live that down.
No, the real fucked up thing about the advent calendar is if you're premium, you get bonus items, which is so fucked up.
That's
It almost
bullshit.
got me, but I was so pissed off that out of spite, I didn't.
I've had premium for years.
Oh no.
Stop.
Yep.
I wanted to get it at one point, but then I just saw how much other stuff was being ignored, and I think at this point for me it's a sunk cost fallacy. I've been there so long I can't leave.
They start paying premium. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Wait, didn't a private investor buy out Neopets from Jumpstart? Did they?
Did they?
I think that would explain a lot of the sudden changes because now they're doing like a bunch of merch collabs and stuff. There was like the one with the boba tea place and
Yeah, Gongcha!
Oh, that's kind of cute. Wait.
The plushies for that were so cute though, honestly.
they're so fucking
I wish
adorable.
I had some. Can I tell you guys something?
Huh?
I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Please feel free to go on the next one without me.
Oh, all right. All right.
Slap the child in the face.
Do you want to read it, Pam?
Okay. I slapped the child in the face and then shoved him off his scooter. I'm 25. What a mature, well, respectable adult. Amazing. So, I have a beloved kitty named Pixie. She was around 4 when I found her on the street. She had a rubber band tightened on half her tail. I spent 2 weeks feeding her until she was comfortable enough to let me near her, and she didn't trust anyone. I took her in, cleaned her up, and got the dead portion of her tail amputated. After 5 years, she finally warmed up to people, and she became so sweet and friendly. It took her years to be comfortable around strangers. Last month, she was out for her daily stroll around the neighborhood and immediately came back in through the kitty door 20 minutes later. Usually, she's out and about for 2 to 3 hours. She had 2 small holes in her chest, oh my god, and one near her butt. She was completely frightened and was crying, meowing. She wouldn't even let me go near her for the first 5 minutes. I knew for certain then that she was shot with metal BBs, oh god. I take her in my car and start driving to the vet, but took a quick detour around the neighborhood. I was going to take the long way to see if I could find the culprit. Sure enough, I see a kid on a scooter standing on his driveway with a CO2-powered BB gun, aiming in the drainage cavity by the sidewalk. I see cats in there all the time. It was then I knew who the culprit was. I parked the car, got out, walked over to him and said, "I'm telling your parents that you were shooting cats." He replied, "They are pests. They told me I could." I'd smack the parents if that's true, honestly.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. The smug little look on his face threw me over the edge. I slapped the fuck out of this bitch.
Oh my god.
And squeaked his legs out from under him and watched him fall flat on his ass. I then picked up his gun and smashed it on the ground. A small part of me wanted to finish him off with a stomach kick for good measure, but I'm fucking 25, so I looked both ways before crossing the street and fucking bolted. As I hopped in my car and sped away, I heard him shrieking in the distance. My kitty was treated and is doing okay, thank God. She's a lot more skittish and spends less time outside. Edit. In case you're wondering, I'm pretty sure the cops were called. When I came back, I saw a few strolling around. I was sure I was done. I'd never been in trouble or done shit like this. Anyways, I drove by and literally nothing happened. It's been a month, I think I'm good.
OP's the asshole.
I feel
Interesting.
like
Interesting.
I feel like the parents are absolute idiots for telling the kid to go shoot cats.
I think this guy shouldn't let his cat outside to begin with. I think the parents are
that's
right.
true,
They
yeah.
are
This
pets.
is true. This is true.
I don't think you should shoot cats with BB guns. But I also don't think OP should be letting their cat run around outside.
Yeah. It can be dangerous, not just for the cat, but for other people too. Like, I know a cat that was stray and would literally attack people.
Everyone sucks here.
Everyone
Yeah.
sucks.
Also, because technically the responsible thing to do is you yell at the kid, take them to where their parents, or ask them where they live, take them to their parent house, knock on the door, and yell at the parents. Because like why are you giving the kid a BB gun? Which, by the way, people think it's like a toy gun, but it's actually still very powerful. It can hurt you and animals and other people. And then being like, yeah, you can shoot the neighborhood cats. That's probably fine. Like,
You know what?
That kid's gonna grow up and be a psycho.
exactly.
The real way, like, that OP could really fuck over this kid is if he found out where the kid lives and he posted, like, proof on a local, like, Facebook community page. Like, they would fucking rip that family apart, dude. Like, his family's reputation, like, they would have to move. It would be over for them.
You're so evil.
If you're living in an area where it's safe to just hang around and scooter and fucking play with a BB gun, like, it's over for you if you get posted on the Facebook community page.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It will work, man. It will work.
I mean, it would, but that's insane. That's like fucking dropping a nuke on top of this situation.
I mean, they do deserve it. Like if they're going around fucking shooting the neighborhood cats, like that's get them.
That'd be karma for the parents too for encouraging it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, yes, but I also don't. I don't know. I wouldn't want to encourage that fucking mentality of using public shame, or not public shame, but public mobbing.
I would in this situation.
It often rolls out of hand, or rolls out of hand. What the fuck is the word?
It's out of hand. Yeah, but fuck these people.
That is true, though, too.
They're encouraging their kid to abuse animals.
I think if nothing else stopped it, nothing was done, it might come to like warning everybody, but I don't really know what an alternative would be, but like something has to be done. You can't just let that kid go.
No.
Yeah.
I also know that if someone did that to my dog, I'd also slap the shit out of them, so...
Yeah. Yeah. But you also wouldn't have your dog outside like, I think that...
No.
If you are... Because there are people who take their cats out for walks, right? But if you're doing that, have it on a leash and train it to do, you know? Because, like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like... Chat's already heard this a million times, but I feel like if you have an outdoor cat, you just have to accept that it's just gonna die one day. Like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're letting it run out into traffic and stuff. Like, it's...
Yeah.
You did this.
You're putting its life in danger with neglect, whether you want to see it that way or not.
True.
Yeah. What?
Oh my god!
I killed my friend. When I, female 21, was 5 years old, I accidentally killed my friend as we were playing. We were jumping on a trampoline together. She was jumping very high, and when she landed, I playfully pushed her. I didn't think it was dangerous at all. She lost her balance and fell badly, landing on her neck. I got scared and started crying, and I ran to her to tell her parents what had happened. At the time, I didn't understand how serious the accident was. I thought she would recover. However, a few days later, I found out that she didn't survive. I was very young and then didn't fully understand the consequences of my actions. Nowadays, I feel deep guilt about what happened. Sometimes when I go to sleep, I still see the accident in my mind. I am glad that therapy exists and I can get help with dealing with these feelings.
The parents are the assholes.
I feel like this just really sucks. That it happened at all.
Why don't you have a net?
The net, there's a lot of safety precautions, and also that's why parents are supposed to supervise when they're on a trampoline, because if it's a trampoline that's high enough that they got hurt like that, that's crazy. It must be like an actual trampoline.
Yeah.
Do the nets actually work though, or are they just a false sense of security? Because I can't see them being strong enough to actually stop a child from flying.
They work. They're held up by like steel. They're not. I don't know if it's steel, but they're held up by like metal poles around the edge, and so like they can break, but they're going to at least like dampen the impact.
Okay, so they either had no net or they were letting the kids jump way too high and should have shut them down.
Yeah.
It also wasn't long enough. I did the calculations, and it was like what, like 2010? That's old enough to know about these dangers.
Yeah.
Like it's not like it was the fucking 80s.
No.
Trampolines are surprisingly dangerous. Like those big indoor trampoline parks too. You can break your legs pretty easily on them, but also they look fun.
When I was a kid, we had a trampoline, but it was like secondhand and had a hole in it. And I think that helped a lot with like the safety, ironically.
That's crazy.
Because you couldn't jump like too high on it or it would make the tear in it bigger.
Why the fuck did you have why was you using a trampoline that had a hole in it? It's like what is with your gacha? Why
it came with the house, bro.
Gachas?
It came with the house.
It was like you had a 25% chance of dying.
No.
I just imagine your foot landing in the hole.
Oh, sometimes I would like jump into the hole willingly once it got big enough. Eventually, it spanned like the entire length of the trampoline.
Help me, Step Pam. I'm stuck. Stuck in the trampoline. Oh no.
It was fun. It was fun. Trampolines are great. They're a great source of exercise.
I actually have a trampoline in my living room.
What?
What?
A small one.
Oh. You actually jump on it?
Like, yeah. What's it for?
It's good for like really basic cardio and for your joints and stuff. It's like a one-person tiny sized one.
Oh. Don't those like hit the floor though? Like when you jump on them?
No.
No?
You just have to not use it too hard.
Oh.
Look at Pam. Look how tiny she is. She's not hitting the floor.
True. True.
I don't know, man. I don't want to be in the air. People should not be in the air.
It's fun.
It is fun.
No.
I broke my neck on a trampoline when I was about 6 years old. About 5 other kids were there with me, not a parent in sight. Next thing I remembered was coloring an egg with a crayon in the hospital and watching the old Dr. Dolittle. I'm in my 30s now and recovered completely. I'm sorry to hear what happened to you, as it didn't only happen to that girl. You can't blame yourself. Yeah, this is... How many people have broken their necks on trampolines, you guys think?
It's not that uncommon.
Yeah, I can imagine it being pretty
Like,
high,
people
actually.
get really injured on them.
Yeah. Like, a lot of people break their arms, yeah, with their arms getting stuck in, like, the spaces between and stuff.
It's usually broken limbs, yeah, but people do fall into their neck. Or they'll do flips and, like, land on their head and think, oh, it's just a trampoline, but it actually causes damage.
Yeah.
This is why you should never go outside and do any physical activity.
True.
I'll stick to my indoor trampoline then.
I'll die and be, like, extremely unhealthy. But at least I'll be whole.
Oh my god, dude,
Die
we're getting the
faster, but
crazy
in one
ones.
piece.
Oh my god!
Who wants to read this one?
I think it's me.
Go for it.
My friend killed his wife, and I wonder if I could have prevented it. Last week, a guy that I used to work with and hung out with a couple times murdered his wife and his mother-in-law and is now in jail awaiting trial. He'd called me a bunch of times over the last 8 or 9 months, and I never picked up or called him back because I was being avoidant. And because I was burnt out after giving him advice and listening to him vent about his failing marriage for years. I wonder if returning those calls and talking to him about his problem could have made a difference. Maybe I could have talked him off the ledge or helped him reframe his perspective. The guy is obviously a piece of shit for what he did, but he didn't kill his family because he got a rush out of it or something. He reached out to me, his friend, for help, and I let him drown.
You gotta not blame yourself, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy had something going on. Like,
Yeah.
No one just goes that far out of nowhere. Like, this guy's always been either really fucked up or something really happened that you don't know about. And either way, it's still fucked up.
yeah.
I mean, it's hard. Whenever there's death involved, you always have those, like, these scenarios of what if I did this, what if that, you know?
Yeah. But
Damn.
that's like really fun. I feel like that would like traumatize me to the point where I'd have to like always answer everybody after something like this.
Yeah.
Like me personally anyways, like I would just live with that constant fear.
Oh, really? You'd feel fear and trauma from this? I'd be fine. I would shrug it
You'd
off.
be fine.
I would shrug it off. I would simply be like, oh well, no.
What have you gone through?
I'm joking, obviously. Trauma. Everyone would be traumatized.
It's so extreme.
Yeah.
Just divorce, bro.
Yeah, seriously.
What the fuck?
Maybe just let people divorce. Just fucking do that. Don't fucking kill them.
Yeah.
Why the mother-in-law too? Was she just there?
I guess she was evil. I don't know.
I don't know, bro.
Evil
There
mother-in-law
must have been something
stereotype.
like him with the two of them that pushed him over the edge.
Yeah.
What comes to my mind immediately is like bitch wife and nagging mother-in-law that like facilitates it. I guess.
Possibility.
And maybe like the guy felt like they would just take everything from him anyways if they divorced. Because like if the power dynamics weren't imbalanced, then why would he kill them instead of divorcing, right? Because it's easier for a guy to usually just walk away. Usually like everything's in the guy's name and the guy has a job and blah blah blah.
Is this now? What comes to mind? I don't know if this is inappropriate, but what comes to mind is related to the fact that we did read like 20 incest stories.
What does that have to do with this?
I just didn't think immediately of annoying mother-in-law and annoying wife.
You think the wife is sleeping with the mother-in-law?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Is that what?
That's crazy.
Where were you going with it, bro?
Why would it be wife and mother-in-law and not the guy and the mother-in-law? What?
Why would he kill her too? Wwhy would he kill her too?
Yeah.
Maybe maybe the wife found out.
Why would he kill the
Then
mother-in-law?
wouldn't he be the one that was dead?
Yeah.
No.
He was like
Erase
DMing this
evidence?
guy. There's a bunch of unread DMs. He was like, I've been sniffing my mother-in-law's panties.
exactly.
He's linking him to Reddit r/incest confessions.
Yeah, exactly. Insane. You're finding some deep cuts. These freaking 89 update posts.
This was just in the recommended section.
Damn.
What the I feel bad for sex with my boyfriend?
Do they like you? Oh, they like you. Oh. On mobile, they don't let you if you're not logged in.
Aw, mobile is evil. What is it? Is she just... Oh my god. Okay, this one's like talking about like rape and stuff. Never mind. We're gonna back off that one.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Who wants to read this one? Wait, actually I do. Sister died and I couldn't be more pleased. My sister died. She was 72. I couldn't be more pleased. For context, she wasn't happy until you were unhappy. True. I was recently asked if I remembered an event that happened to me as a child. I couldn't. It was then revealed that she seriously burned me by holding me under scalding hot water in the bathtub. True. I was about 7 years old. That's when the repressed memory of that day came back. Never before has a memory returned so vividly. The burns, the hospital stay, the bandage changes, the pain. That explained why I couldn't understand my dislike for her, why she was committed to a state of psych hospital. Our siblings, 7 including her, have been estranged for decades. Her lies pitted us against each other. I certainly don't celebrate death. However, I feel a sense of relief knowing she can no longer physically, or more importantly to me at least, mentally traumatize people. This was difficult to write, but I do feel a sense of relief. Good riddance!
That's psychosis.
You seem to be really touched by this one, Pippa.
This is a good post. This is a good post.
Damn, that's crazy.
10 hours
insane.
ago! Oh my god, bro's living my
did you write
dream.
this?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it just happened!
Holy shit. The funeral happened, the body's fresh in the ground, the bro's like, gotta get on Reddit.
Yes!
Has the funeral even happened yet? It could just be standing there like, right after it happened.
He just found out.
They're doing the sermon, he's on his phone.
Not even, he just walked in, he sees her dead, laying in bed. Yes! Reddit's gonna love this one. Let me use your computer, you don't need it anymore.
This is actually your sister's account.
Yeah.
On her phone.
Oh, that was a good one.
Unrelated, but do you, whenever you hear
One
someone
says I found my boss's OnlyFans.
that's
I would
crazy.
kill myself. I would leave. I would quit. Who wants to read that one?
I think it's Pam next.
I haven't done one in a while, so I can't.
Yeah.
I found my boss's OnlyFans. She streams video games as a side hustle, and I literally recently clicked her link tree to see if she had a YouTube channel. Instead, I found a link to her OnlyFans.
Oh.
Now I've seen my boss's asshole and pierced teeth. I also work with her tomorrow morning, and I feel like it's gonna be weird. You could have not clicked that. You had every opportunity to not click that.
Why did you click that?
I won't say anything. Her having OnlyFans isn't an invitation for me to act inappropriate, but damn, now I know what is under that uniform.
Bro!
That's crazy. That last part's not appropriate. The last sentence is not appropriate.
No, dude!
That's a you problem. You should not have clicked that, bro. As soon as you see that, you back away.
Can I have like a really spicy take here? I think that's sexual harassment. I think you like yeah, his boss is posting this out for anybody to see, right? But you go like you going to her channel and then clicking that and then like willingly looking at it, like you put yourself in that position. You did not have to do that. I know a lot of people are not gonna agree with that, bro. But like you permanently altered like how you're gonna view your boss, and I think it's a huge, cross of like professional boundaries.
I agree to a degree.
Yeah, it's hard to say if it's harassment or not though, just like clicking like that it exists. But the fact, as soon as you know what it is, it's definitely disrespectful at a minimum. Like, unless you tell her like, oh, I found out about this, and she's like, oh yeah, or whatever, and is chill. It's kind of weird. Like, I think because the thing is, like, you know for a fact that it's gonna alter your perception and relationship with her. So either you click on that link and you die with that knowledge and be a normal person, like just work with her normally, or you don't click on the link. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm saying that he set himself up for this.
I think he needs to quit.
Or she. It could be she too, actually.
I think he needs to quit as well.
I just don't think there's any way that like they're going to be able to look at their boss without that knowledge now, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, dude.
On the flip side, though, I will say, like, it's not her fault for putting it out there. Like, do whatever you do, it's your life. But if she's going around telling, like, her coworkers, like, hey, I stream video games with a link tree to her OnlyFans right there, there's a bit of a connection to telling them, like, and realizing they might find it.
But is she telling them?
On their own, that's one thing. But, like, I don't know. The way that they knew so regularly made me think, like, she might talk about it.
Well, it says Linktree. It says Linktree, but I don't imagine that if you're... It depends on what their company and what their job or whatever they do. Because, like, where... A Linktree usually isn't, like... It's not the same as a LinkedIn. It has all of your socials. And if her boss is a normal person, she would have separated her, like, that career and her regular, like, day job. You know what I mean? So there's a lot about this story I'm kind of curious about.
To me, it seems kind of made up, honestly. I'm not 100% sure if it's real.
Yeah, also, chat's assuming that we're ganging up on a guy. All right, we don't know if OP is a guy or not.
Yeah.
And OP is the one who fucking looked at it, man. Like, I'm sorry.
Like, this is not the same scenario at all, but like, do you guys... I have friends who sometimes... Who are like, for the regular content is pretty normal, but sometimes they release a spicy voice pack or two. And like... Even with the regular voice packs, I ask my friends, because usually a lot of it's like fan service. I ask them like, hey, are you comfortable with me downloading or buying this? And they'll usually say yes or no or whatever, right? Recently, a friend released a spicy one, and I asked them, and they're like, yeah, this is fine. But like, do you guys listen to your coworkers or people you know their spicy voice packs?
Fuck no! Ew! No offense to my coworkers, but ew!
I don't really like self-insert stuff in general. It makes me feel weird. I'm much more of like, if someone, like if two people release a spicy pack together, then I might be like, okay, can I listen to that?
Oh,
nobody's doing that in this sphere, bro.
No, like the best thing I can think of is like a doujinshi or whatever. Like I don't want to be part of the situation. I want to be like observing from a distance.
You want to be in the cuck chair holding the switch?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, even if I really like a creator, right? Even if I'm like parasocial, I don't want to, like, just because of like how close everybody is in this industry, right? Like everybody's only like 1 degree of detachment from like anybody, basically. Like I don't want to see like any of the not safe for work stuff. I don't want to engage with it just because like how are you going to like interact after that, right? How are you going to view this person that is in your industry? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
You know, you're not gonna like the birthday present I got you then.
Oh shit. Bro.
It's private too, just for you. Shit.
I feel like it does kind of depend though, because if it was like I do a lot of voice acting streams, and I've definitely done some Nikkei scenes that may have crossed some lines or whatever. And it's having to voice like really awkward, spicy scenes with other people. I think it depends. Like if someone's listening to it, but I know they do the same thing, then I don't really care. But I feel like I'd be weirded out if someone like, I don't know, if there's someone I stream with very frequently and they're like, oh, I heard your hentai voice pack, I'd be like, ugh.
Yeah, it's weird. That's different, right? If you're recording something with somebody, you're creating a product together, right? If somebody is earnestly consuming like a hentai product that you have created, like that's a different situation. That's weird. That's weird to me. But maybe some people are better at like separating the art from the artist than I am.
I will say the spicy voice pack I listened to, I was pleasantly surprised that I wasn't imagining my friend or anything. Like it was like, because the persona or character they played in it was like clearly just a product, you know?
That's the thing about them too. It's often like not necessarily the person, but very much is like different characters and role plays. So it does help separate it.
Oh,
if it's like
that makes
them
sense.
being them, with and that's not safe for work, then I'm kind of like weirded out. But if it's a character, it's like it doesn't really bother me.
It does help that me and my friend are also fucking. So.
What the fuck? I see.
Joking.
Oh,
You know, it's only one person here I'd do that with.
What the Pam?
So you like to be in the chair too, huh?
Pam's in the chair.
I'm
now.
already in the chair.
Yeah.
That rigged right into my model.
Oh, they're color graded. Wait, are our chairs matched? No, mine's not purple.
No. Mine's white.
What the fuck? Dude, all the crazy ones are coming up now. What the fuck? I, male, 25, get paid by a rich guy to have sex in front of him. I got connected to him through a friend who does the same. This guy is gay and he gets off to watching fit dudes fuck girls in front of him. He pays for expensive high-end prostitutes, secures a venue, and then pays us hundreds to have sex in front of him while he sits by and jerks off. He's filthy rich, hangs out with A-listers, everyone's coked out of their minds at his parties. There are quite a few guys that do this for him, not sure how many exactly, but a few weeks ago we were at an orgy with some elite European prostitutes. He takes a few pics when he wants to, but no faces are visible, and he rarely says that he wants to see us doing something. He mostly just sits by and likes to watch us do our thing. You know what? Based.
I feel like this guy, like this. As long as he's having a chill time, he just found like the best job ever.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. You know what? Good for OP.
What makes a European prostitutes elite?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Like, if it was like ancient China, they'd be really good at like sonnets and like playing instruments. But like in the modern day, what? They're like really good at twerking and like
Instagram followers. Or something. They have 1 million followers on Instagram.
Maybe.
Now the famous influencers.
They've got paid so much they get to choose their clients.
Oh, maybe.
Wow.
If I had to rent people for sexual pleasure, I would demand that they had like a list of qualities. Like they were like Predator and Apex. They were like really good.
Would you? They have to be what? A predator, bro?
You had an awkward pause.
Yeah, you did.
What? I did not. That's the I know you're a normie. You don't play video games, but the top rank in Apex is called Predator.
Oh, I play Overwatch. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you do.
I play visual novels.
Oh, there's a lot of Predators in there too.
True. Yeah. Truing. Oh, look at the... Oh my god, it's a big block of text.
No.
The title of this one is insane, though.
The title.
My partner of 10 plus years admitted he never loved me and was waiting out my fertile years.
That's so mean!
Buckle up, because this is long and wild. I'm 36 female. I met my now ex-fiance in grad school in our mid-20s, but we grew up together in a lot of ways. First time sharing an apartment with someone, first adult jobs, moving cities, and getting engaged. He has a PhD in psychology, which I used to think made him more in tune with emotions, and I was so proud to be with someone like that. Now I feel sick realizing how much he used it to his advantage. I wanted kids and was open about it from the beginning. He said he did too, but not yet. It was always some excuse. We're too busy with our dissertations. We just started new jobs. We should wait until we're more financially stable. Maybe after I get this promotion. Maybe after we buy a house. There was, I thought, a valid reason to push it 6 months, a year, which then became 2 years. I turned 36 not too long ago. We were planning on going out for my birthday, and I got into a dumb argument about where to eat. It was really stupid, but we kept going back and forth for 5-ish minutes. Finally, I said, "It's my birthday, can we just go where I want?" Out of nowhere, his face and tone went cold, and he said, "I can't take you anymore." I actually laughed at first because of how dramatic and random it was. Then he said, very calmly, that he doesn't love me, that he doesn't even like me, and never has. I honestly thought he was only trying to hurt me in the moment in some sick way, but he kept going. He said he stayed with me because it was convenient, that he knew how badly I wanted kids, and that if he dragged things out for long enough, I wouldn't have time to have them with someone else. He was
Kill him.
Kill him?
Yeah.
He
He was talking about it almost like I was some case study to him. He said he didn't want kids, but he also didn't want me to have them with someone else, so he waited it out. I feel physically sick typing this. 10 years of my life wasted, becoming part of his family, an engagement, talking about baby names, and then for him to say the whole time he was just trying to run out my fertility. Perhaps the worst part is, looking back, I can see all of the little mind games and red flags now. He'd tell me I was overreacting whenever I was upset. He'd say that I was projecting because of my own family issues, or it was my anxiety talking when I dared to question why we weren't moving forward. He always made himself out to be some rational expert and made me constantly doubt my instincts. I got the hell out and moved into a new place 2 weeks ago. I didn't tell many people the address at all, but since then, I've been sent weird letters with no return address a couple of times. Not exactly threatening, just unsettling. One said, "I hope you're reflecting," and another had a pair of baby socks in it. No notes, just the socks. I've also gotten random gifts, a book about emotional resilience, and a blank candle that smells like one we once had. Again, no sender. It's probably him. It sure feels like it. Maybe it's him wanting to feel like he still has some kind of psychological hold over me. I feel not only heartbroken, but also so violated, as if my reality for a decade wasn't real. Like my body and mind were used in some experiment. I'm scared, too. Not in an immediate physical danger kind of way, at least I don't think so, but in a wondering what he is capable of type way. If he could casually admit that he stayed with me to sabotage me becoming a mom, what else can he possibly justify? I keep replaying my past birthdays in my head. All of the times I said maybe next year we could start trying. I feel grief for kids that don't even and may never exist. Because I don't think I can trust or get close to anyone again. I don't know why I'm posting this. Maybe to feel less crazy or to remind myself that none of this is even close to normal. If anyone has been through an ordeal with someone who weaponized language or psychological tactics against you, I'd really like to hear how you got your sense of reality back. Right now, I feel like I can't even count on my own mind anymore.
This guy's like a sociopath.
Unfortunately, there are a lot of guys like this, actually. To do like an about face.
Like a what face?
I've been like an about face, like they are like a heel turn, like they completely like you thought they were one thing, and they turned completely different the other way. And when that happens, it really does make you question your judgment and everything around you, because you yourself believe you're a rational person, and that you can tell when people are fooling you or whatever, right? Especially since this person seems to be this woman, I'm assuming, is an educated person with like in grad school and stuff, but. There's a lot of things in this, because like one thing, I don't think grad students should date each other. I just think that a lot of them are evil.
What the fuck?
I said a lot of evil ones. A lot of them are evil. Like a lot of them are like they're like this. They're like super villain level, like fucking with everybody.
Oh, okay. I barely have a high school diploma, so can you explain to me what is a grad student technically?
So it's someone who's after college or university, or sort of like secondary school, after high school, and then they do another thing. So like the people who do masters, where you get like you do like a paper or something for like it's like a year or something, or after that. But like a PhD student, usually it's like 4 or 8 years or something. I don't know, but it takes a long time. So you're stuck with a lot of the same people. So it's like a high school, like your same cohort, and everybody knows everybody, kind of like VTubing. So everybody kind of knows each other, but also you can't completely burn any bridges, because you need help with people with connections, or in the future you could be co-authoring papers together. Yeah,
it's kind of incestuous.
It is, yeah. That's why I don't think they should date each other, and also because they're evil. Also, does this guy sound like a real life yandere?
Kind of, yeah.
Right?
Kind of, but not really, because the yandere would be more like if she tries to dump him and then he decides to like kill her or something. It's almost like the opposite. Like instead of being obsessed with love, he's just like, you can have no one.
Yeah, I don't even want other people to have your kids.
This is kind of like
gets you.
This is like a mid route, like bad end, early climax. Like after this, I feel like he's gonna start showing up to her door and be like, actually, you need to take me back.
Yeah,
you have to take me back.
Yeah. Or like harassing her friends and stuff like that. This is so crazy.
It's definitely someone who I'd want like a restraining order from doing that.
Yeah. Also, OP, you can still have kids, trust.
Yeah, even though medically you're geriatric.
Okay, alright, well that's not simply true, but... I saw this paper...
Zero.
I saw this thing talking about how if you freeze your eggs, the damage, like the freeze damage from the temperatures and having kids at like 30 plus or 35 plus or whatever, it has a similar amount of like effect on the embryo, actually.
Really?
Yeah, but it was on the internet, and so it's probably true.
Oh.
Yeah. Not that I was looking into it, but...
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. This man is a textbook sociopath. First step is getting away from him. Second step, collect evidence to get a restraining order. Conveniently, he is giving it to you. Everything he leaves or sends is potential evidence.
True.
True. Yeah.
This guy should not be working with other people as a psychologist.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
There was one more thing I want to say. I don't even know if the guy's telling the truth, to be perfectly honest. Because like I've had so many times where like a guy was clearly hitting on me, and I'll be like, nope, sorry, not interested. And they'd be like, you thought I was hitting on you, bitch? I just wanted to be your friend. So I don't know if he's telling the truth. He might have just been making something up to save his ego. I don't know.
Maybe he has like repressed trauma and she can fix him, and he just lashed out like that because he really does want kids, but he's afraid of becoming a dad.
Oh my god, ooh, you're right. Maybe he's actually really handsome and smexy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he had to be if she fucking stuck with him that long.
He does not have to be. Have you ever heard of an extremely hot, like, fucking PhD student? I don't know.
I don't know if I've ever seen somebody with a PhD in real life.
But to be fair, you've only seen 2 people in real life.
True.
And that was at your birth, so.
Yeah. Fuck! The doctor was out of the room. He was hiding.
Yeah, exactly.
Man. Yeah, everyone's telling OP that he's a psychopath.
Yeah, definitely sociopath. The guy is just... That's like a type of manipulation that is so incredibly fucked up that to even do that, you have to be seriously ill.
Yeah. Is psychologist one of the jobs that they say like sociopaths go into? Like, you know, doctors, surgeons. Ah.
One of the guys in helping people, they go fuck up other people's lives.
Just for funsies? Or like, what do they get out of it?
Sometimes,
Probably a sense of power.
What a shit job, though. For a sense of power?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you gotta fucking listen to people all fucking day, man?
I think actually streaming has some common things with it. You sit in a chair all day and emotionally manipulate people.
True.
Yeah.
Pam?
Sometimes give them meds, too.
Yeah, Pam, take this medication. I have some Tylenol for you.
Yippee! Tylenol!
That would kill me.
Oh?
Yeah, I have to be careful with it. I take a lot of Tylenol to the point that sometimes I start having bad effects and I have to stop.
That does happen, yeah.
It helps, though.
Who wants to read this one?
Okay.
Oh my god.
I haven't read it in a while. I guess I'll read it. I have developed a breeding kink since my husband grew a beard. Okay, so I am gay, but like, I have always been the kind of person who's more into vanilla sex. Me and my husband just recently got married and tried to bring some changes in our life. Take new hobbies, trying new looks, etc. He wanted to grow a beard. I was a little amused because I've never seen him with facial hair before, so the idea sounded really funny to me. I thought he was joking, but then he started genuinely researching about it. Well, at least he did research.
But growing a beard?
Yeah, it's important. Well, you ever see those guys with this ugly fucking beard because they don't take care of it? Ugh.
I don't think I've ever noticed.
You'll notice if you see a good beard. Now, I was curious, and honestly, it looked really bad in the beginning. I kind of made fun of him about it. We do that a lot, roasting each other is our love, and we know each other's boundaries, huh? Right, Pippa? A few days later, though, I didn't even notice how attractive it was till we had sex. I have never been this turned on. Our relationship is not very sexual, because we were high school friends. Both of us like to tease each other and just enjoy each other's company, and then poof, maybe gay boyfriends. Loving him never felt something earth-shattering. It came natural to me, so the sex was just like a part of it for both of us. It happened only once in a while. Now, though,
oh my god.
I feel like a perverted teenager, the kind of thoughts that have been plaguing my mind. IDKY. We didn't even used to do much anal sex, and now that's all we do. I would feel guilty if he wasn't enjoying it too. I think he is really liking this change in our sex life, though he don't know how I would literally be thinking of myself as a woman when we were having sex. The whole time a part of me would just be wishing he would make me pregnant. What? Stops the moment the haze is gone. It's only there when we are being intimate. I have never considered myself as a submissive person, but nowadays I feel suddenly shy when I look at him and just think of what was going through my head when he was on me. He has noticed. I have never been this quiet. Of course he is worried. I just can't tell him though. I'm gonna play along sometimes when we are intimate. This just feels a little too weird of a thing to throw at someone. I don't want this to stop, like, ever. I don't have enough courage to say to his face without feeling like my whole body's on fire. It's a fucking nightmare. I can't believe I typed this, but I'm gonna go and drown myself now. You're all invited at my funeral.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I can see it.
Is this yaoi? Is this yaoi fanfiction?
It's one of my favorite tropes.
Kind of like a fan fiction, but if it's real, I want to say at least he's having a good time, but the partner seems a bit weirded out.
You have to introduce it slowly to them. You can't just be like, I want you to impregnate me with your babies.
Huh.
I like that yaoi though. When they're like, I'm gonna get you pregnant, even though it's not possible.
They add that at the end.
It is in some yaoi.
Yeah.
Oh, every minute reading this was awesome. That's so funny. Go get bread, lol. What the fuck? Oh my god, the commenters are like really into it, dude. A little bit too into it.
Off my chest. Oh.
Yeah.
They're so invested.
Oh. Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, does anyone want to read this one?
I haven't gone in a while, so I can read it.
Okay.
I was humiliated on a live stream by a creator I have a lot of respect for.
Oh shit.
I did something stupid, and now I feel awful about myself. I, 33 female, once had a love affair with my cousin, 32 female. Oh god.
There's incest here too?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh my god, it all comes back to incest, baby.
You found it. There are so many links on the side, and you honed in like a fucking
I just knew
missile to the one post that had incest.
I just fucking knew. It's my talent.
The TLDR on that is that she and I didn't even know each other existed until we met for the first time, which happened at 15 years old. We immediately became wrapped up in each other from that point on and fell hard in love. We had a secret on again and off again, though more off than on, love affair that lasted into our 20s. Ultimately,
holy shit.
I know, it definitively didn't work out, mostly because she was too afraid to face the stigma of being in a relationship with her cousin, and we sort of stopped speaking.
Is that
which
even
wasn't due
legal?
to falling out. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Depends on where, I guess.
A lot of places.
It's just more something that naturally happened. Since then, I've struggled a lot with internalized shame surrounding it. As I've aged, the stigma has worn on me greatly, and I've at times felt like a gross monster for what was a mutually consensual and beautiful, if hidden, love. Anytime I hear people talking about how awful and disgusting all incest is, I flinch. It's something that happened to me. In the last few months, I've been working to kind of reckon with such a deep shame and make peace with myself. So, now that's all said, we get to now. The other day, a particular content creator I follow, who seems to be super sweet and positive, announced that she was going to do a live stream where she would react to viewer-submitted secrets or advice requests. You don't submit that to a live streamer!
That's crazy.
Oh boy.
You're gonna get farmed for content, little bro.
That's true.
She had an anonymous form to submit the secrets. On a whim, I decided to submit the story of me and my cousin. I figured it possible she wouldn't react positively, but I also thought at worst she'd talk about how it's a juicy story. No, you're getting roasted.
Yeah.
Well, the live stream was last night, and she did read my secret. And to say she reacted negatively was an understatement. She expressed how gross and horrible it was, how it wasn't really love, etc. Really vitriolic, gross reactions. I don't know what I was expecting, but I was dumb and naive to think she might find it fun. The things she said about it and about me really, really hurt. It wasn't fun. Wasn't treated as in good fun. And ultimately a terrible time for everyone, including the other viewers. She also kept saying the story seemed fake, and it very much isn't. I don't know. I'm just struggling intensely. I feel like a monster. Like all the peace I've been working to be comfortable with myself in my past has been washed away in an instant. Quick edit to clarify a couple of things. 1, I do have a therapist. As I mentioned, I've been working to confront the shame for months. And 2, I am a woman and so is my cousin. That was in the first sentence.
Can somebody find this stream?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It was
crazy.
5 days ago.
Oh,
What if it was a
jeez.
tiny content creator though?
Maybe.
Probably not, is my guess.
Can anybody find it? Can anybody fucking find it?
I mean, I posted it, and if the Reddit comment is here, and then the streamer would have also had a public stream. I feel like it's very possible it's gonna get back to the streamer.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, let's talk about incest.
Okay.
Because let's talk about it. There are a lot of incest laws in place for, various reasons, such as for genetic defects, before grooming/abuse in families, cultural and societal reasons. But it's mainly those ones, I think, right?
Well,
Theoretically.
yeah.
Well,
So, yeah.
I need to add? I don't know. Because theoretically, they are both the same gender, so they can't reproduce for the genetic issues. And then also, part of the reason why a lot of people don't naturally are incestuous with their family is because of something that's called, I forget what it's called. I was in a Wikipedia article about it, but I think it was called the plum bride effect or something, where basically if you have someone you've grown up with since a child, your body supposedly produces similar or some sort of pheromone or something that makes it so that you aren't attracted to them.
Yeah.
Right? So they didn't grow up together. They're the same gender, so they can't have kids. And they didn't abuse each other or groom each other. Technically, it's fine.
For all the legal reasons, it's usually banned anyway.
I feel like incest isn't just about the individual relationship. I feel like it's about if any incestuous relationship is encouraged, then it sets a precedent for other people culturally that it can be okay. And then
Yeah.
that creates the problem of okay, well, I mean, we're cousins, but we're in a hetero relationship and it's okay because we're not going to have children. Even if one is fertile. And it just leads to the normalization of something that has greater consequence.
I agree. Yeah, no, absolutely.
True.
But hyperbolically, in a isolated situation, sure, if all of these factors were fine, but in reality there's too many consequences and context and things that would happen because of it.
Yeah. Their entire profile though is them talking about this.
Oh.
They just had to farm it in every subreddit for reactions.
They've been doing it for months. I think it might be real.
Oh my god.
I think
Sounds like it really messed them up then, yeah.
I think bro needs help. Has anybody found the stream? Fuck her. Life is messy and to pretend it's disgusting or unheard of is a shame move. Not worthy of you time. Please don't beat yourself up for what some shallow content creator said for views.
I can't believe that the content creator, I mean, it's just a bad part of the content creator's part because clearly the viewer submitted, so it's one of your viewers who supports you.
Yeah, but I feel like if
They're
you're
submitting their own, but they might not have said it was their own, so that's always a possibility. They didn't know.
Well, I guess it depends on the size of the person. Because for example, if I was to open a submission, I would know it's all my viewers because we have a small community. But if you're a fucking I don't know, XQC or something, then there's a lot of people.
I feel like you're allowed to make fun of people though. If somebody's doing something, you're allowed to make fun of them. I don't know.
I feel like,
even if they're your chatter.
I feel like it was a bad move if she knew it was a chatter, but at the same time, I feel like it was a bad move to submit it in the first place because 99% of the time, like, if a content creator is reading Reddit posts, they're gonna roast it, like, almost every time.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe the person thought they also understood that. Yeah.
I feel like they didn't understand the vibes of, like, what they were getting themselves into because maybe they only watched other content by that person.
Yeah, that's true.
Somebody on Twitch said making fun of is one thing, but it's public condemnation.
Yeah, but like they were fucking their cousin, so yeah, like being a chatter doesn't get you a free pass. Maybe they could have been softer about it, but like get mental help, bro.
I think the reality is at the end of the day, like, different people are gonna feel differently about that or whatever, but the thing is, if you're doing that on a stream, you have to expect there's a high potential for very negative reactions. Like, not just, that's a spicy story. Like, you're gonna have to understand, some people are, like, vilely opposed to that. Like, you can't just expect people to be like, oh, I'm sorry, you were sensitive about this issue. If you submit it, the assumption is that you're comfortable with wherever the discussion goes.
Yeah. That's true. And maybe the person thought they were also past that, like, they made enough progress, they could talk about it like that, and then they weren't. That's a possibility.
I think they were trying to use the streamer so that they could have someone they respect to be like, it's okay, you're not gross, but that's really not an appropriate thing to do. It's not the creator's responsibility to make you feel better about your choices.
Yeah. You know, this is something, sorry, slightly, it sounds insane, but this is something that kids do a lot. Kids will say something super fucked up or like a new idea they heard somewhere to someone they trust, and as a test to see whether it's right or wrong, or whether the person would judge them, or like, you know what, because it's someone they trust. Like a lot, that's why you have like stories of like parents who like their kid will come home and be like, slur, and the parent will yell at them, but that's like the kid is actually just testing with you and trying to figure out what it is.
But that's like sorting out boundaries and what's like socially acceptable. I feel like this guy,
not just that, but
this guy just wanted, like, maybe this is overthinking it, but I feel like the dude sent in the confession expecting that the streamer would validate him, because part of him knew that the streamer is financially incentivized to validate him. And so when he didn't get, or when she didn't get the reaction that she wanted, that like triggered like this mind break. Misgendering. Chat, I just assume every OP is a guy, and I have to like try and auto-correct my brain after the fact.
I used to assume everybody on Twitter was a woman back in the day when people didn't use it, because there was a lot of women.
I just assume now it's all bots.
I assume everybody on Instagram's a woman.
That's true also.
Everyone on Reddit is a guy. Everyone on Instagram is a woman. Everyone on 4chan is a woman. Everyone on Roblox is 10.
What? Everyone on 4chan's a woman?
Everyone on nowadays everyone on 4chan is a woman.
So insane. She's so insane.
No, it's true. It's true.
No.
It's true.
There's no way. No.
It's true. All of the men left. All of the men left for other websites.
Where did they go?
They went to like Kiwi farms and shit.
Use it. It's all women.
Farms like millennial.
It's a mix. It's a mix. Also, all the men went to like the incel forums, and the ones that were on 4chan went to like incel forums or niche hobbyist boards, or like they moved on to their people, because now 4chan is like it's a honeypot. It's a honeypot. It's owned by the U.S. government.
Oh yeah, you know what? The files did.
Yeah.
There were the files, true.
Everyone on Kiwi is a woman. No, not everyone on Kiwi Farms does have a sizable woman viewer base, because Crystal Cafe and LolCow Farms. Is LolCow Farms still up? I don't know. But like a bunch of the woman drama sites died. So now Kiwi Farms also has the woman section. They segregated them.
That's crazy. Do you think like in the like incel parts, like do you think that they accept the anime lovers?
I feel like they probably look down on them.
Probably only if it's that specific user. They accept themselves.
But like I think as a
maybe
whole,
they
probably
don't actually.
That's true. I think as a whole, anime is probably would not be as accepted, I feel like.
I feel like current incel culture gravitates more towards like quote unquote traditional values and stuff, where guys are like, no, you're not allowed to have any interest that's not like fucking bitches. Watching anime is a waste of your time. You need to be on that Sigma grind set. Go make money. Go invest in crypto and AI and blah 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 blah.
It's true. God, those looks maxing guys that are suddenly all over my feed. I'm like, where the fuck did you guys come from?
Yeah. That's Red Pill, not Incel. No, but like Incel has been taken over by Red Pill. Like the cultures are becoming merged.
I don't think original Red Pill exists anymore.
It does.
Is it?
It does.
What are we talking about right now?
I don't know, bro.
We're on the Humiliated by live stream. I was like, why the fuck are we talking about this?
Feb is dead, quiet. Honored the bro code. Who wants to read this one?
Have I read it in a while? I'll read it, I guess.
Okay.
Honored the bro code. My uncle, mom's brother, died last week. Not unexpectedly, as he was battling cancer for the third time. Still very sad, though. My uncle was a great guy, but never married nor had children. This weekend, we were cleaning up his apartment. His two sisters... we were cleaning up his apartment with his two sisters and some nephews. Hidden in a drawer, I found his porn stash. Stack of DVDs, pretty standard stuff. Managed to dump them in the trash with anyone else, and especially his sisters finding out. Chill. Cool. It's pretty chill.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I was really young, I found my dad's
Apparently,
stash.
I was muted. Sorry. I was.
Oh my god!
I thought we scared you.
Yeah, I was muted. Apparently, my mouth was moving because I look in chat. And I was like, "Prab's muted."
Oh,
I thought we said stuff that you're not allowed to talk about or something, or
scaring the
I was
hose.
like, "What do you mean quiet?" And then I look at chat and I'm like, "Oh shit." I'm mostly muting because I didn't have time to eat supper, so like I keep muting to shove chips down my throat, but I keep forgetting to unmute.
All good.
you have more to eat than just that, right?
I'll get it afterwards. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Girl.
I have some marinated eggs I can eat, like some ramen eggs. So I have food. I don't have to cook. I just need to eat it later.
Yummy.
You don't like cooking though.
I love cooking. I made the ramen eggs.
Well, no, I'm not praising your actual cooking because I still remember the curse that you showed us last time.
Yeah.
I'll send you a picture of my eggs.
Are
Okay.
they just normal eggs or?
They're like ramen style eggs. I don't have them with me right now though. I might forget.
Okay. Is that the theme? Every time we stream together, you'll just show us a picture of your cooking?
Oh my god!
That's a cute trend.
Yeah.
My wife is sitting in jail for child cruelty. Part of me wants her to rot. She hurt one of our children bad enough for them to need hospitalization and their skull glued. I never felt this kind of feeling of just contempt. Part of me wants to show grace due to my religious beliefs, but man, I just want to see her suffer.
That's crazy.
That's so crazy. Why would she hurt them so much that they need the skull glued?
Some people are just evil.
That's fucked up.
I think some people are just evil and some people are just NPCs, and that's just like it just happens, bro. I think it just happens.
This is gonna be, I don't know. This is me slightly, controversial.
Oh.
This is why I think that like people are like, oh, mothers who have a child biologically, it's like a strong bond that like it can't be broken. I'm like, some biological mothers like fucking kill their kids regardless. Like,
Yeah.
some people are insane.
Yeah. I'm happy for the people that are like genuinely convinced, right? They're like, oh yeah, no, a parent could never do anything bad to their child. But also, I'm gonna sound annoying, but I do also feel like that kind of mindset applied broadly is also harmful, where it's like,
Absolutely, yeah.
because it's like absolving parents of any responsibility, right? Like, oh, well, if you love your child unconditionally and every parent has an unbreakable bond with their child, then that's implying that everything that the parent does to or for their kid is like innately good,
Yeah.
right? And it's like,
Yeah. Because a lot of times in courts too, for like custody and stuff like that, they'll be like, "Oh, the child needs to be with their parents, like their biological parents." I'm like, "Well, sometimes because they're like they believe in that." I'm like, "Nope, not really, not always. Sometimes the parents are very bad and evil."
Yeah. Fucked up.
Because being a parent doesn't automatically make you a good person, let alone a good parent.
Yeah.
They should have they should have to take a class and get a good grade on it before they can have a child, regardless of biological or whatever. I really think so, because so many people are parents, and I'm like, you're not. You shouldn't be a parent. But I know this is also dipping into like, you know, shady territory, right?
A little bit totalitarian, potentially.
Yeah, but I think I'm like, man, some of you guys fucking suck.
It'd be better if biology worked differently, so that you could only have children if you like actively want to have children. If biology worked that way.
Who wants to read this one?
Pam's been quiet.
Yeah, Pam.
Is this revenge because I was muted?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I love wet dreams. I haven't jerked off in like 2 to 3 years. I just found porn bad for my brain and just stopped jerking off altogether for a while. Anyway, if you're like me, you know when you don't jerk off for a while, it comes out in different ways. What? After about 6 months, I realized, unintentionally, I could program myself to have a wet dream whenever I wanted by just thinking about something vaguely erotic before sleeping. What happens next is I get these incredible dreams. A new thing every time. Weird, abstract stuff. Sometimes I feel like I've lived through an entire lifetime falling in love with the same random person that doesn't even exist. Sometimes I'll be on like an alien planet with like hot avatar aliens or something. But always something different. Like, I don't even know how to explain how satisfying it is to use your subconscious to jerk off. It's not exactly lucid dreaming, more so letting your subconscious wash over you. It's like a transcendent experience. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like taking salvia, but less extreme and more pleasant. It's also made sex a lot better too. That's more the surges from not watching porn. Anyways, whenever I'm single, a couple times a month, I will intentionally have a wet dream.
It's pretty awesome.
What the fuck?
That's a great power to have.
That's like a powerful aura if you can control that.
What, dude? This was a Junji Ito story, The Long Sleep. I haven't read that one.
Is it long because he's like just having the longest wet dream?
I don't know, dude. Yeah, that is a hell of a superpower.
Into it forever, can't leave the dream is too good.
Maybe. How do you make it intentional? He said that he thinks about erotic things before.
And he holds it in for a while.
Yeah.
So interesting.
Probably so much that his body in his sleep is being like, bro, get rid of this shit.
Bro.
Do you guys have any control over your dreams?
No. Even when I realize
nightmares.
Even when I realize like I'm in a dream, if I try to like change the course of anything, it doesn't work. It's like, oh yeah, this is a dream. I can just fly away or do whatever I want. It doesn't work.
Yeah, the few times I've realized and tried lucid dreaming, like it just went worse out of control.
Yeah.
Like, I can do anything. Try the thing, dies faster.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I don't have lucid dreams. The only thing I have control of is that like sometimes I feel a gut feeling in my stomach when I can tell a dream is about to turn into a nightmare. And I force myself to wake up before then.
I just have like chronic nightmares, but I take melatonin and it keeps me asleep, but otherwise I have insomnia. But then I like can't wake up, so I'm just there for 8 hours of like horrible realistic nightmare. And yay! I love dreams!
What the fuck?
I like you saying that with your little baby self. It's really good.
Rina, you just died on VTube Studio.
Haha, it wasn't me!
Why did I die? Huh?
I don't know.
Gone! Where did you just go? Shit, they were in my head.
We were in your head all along. This is fake. This is a fake stream.
We weren't actually doing a collab.
Well, what about in my heart?
About that. Aren't you significantly increasing your risk of prostate cancer? Is that real?
What?
I saw recently that the effect of not ejaculating is not as bad as people make it. Your prostate should be fine. There are no studies that show a clear link between the two.
That's a crazy. That's some fucking Mew under the truck shit. If I don't jerk it out off enough, I'll get prostate cancer.
I mean, it is something that was said for a really long time, but I think recently it's been like semi-debunked. It's definitely a thing that a lot of people say.
So we have to find a sweet spot. You don't jerk it enough, you'll get prostate cancer. You jerk it too much, you'll go blind. What's the sweet spot?
I don't know.
Damn.
You gotta figure it out.
Gotta jerk it just right. What the hell, man?
Damn.
I broke up with my girl because she acted like an idiot in front of my friends. This last Saturday, we were having a low-key get-together at my place. I work in the auto industry and we had a really good end of the month and wanted to celebrate a little. We were just smoking and drinking, nothing too crazy. Anyway, we started playing some games and she got absolutely trashed. I told her she needed to calm down and she freaked out. Of course, the other guys' girls took her side and told me I can't control her, so I said fuck it, do what you want, and went out back to hang out with the guys instead. About 30 minutes later, she comes back basically naked, acting like she's tripping on shrooms or something way harder. I don't think anybody had anything like that, so I don't know what happened. She starts yelling at some imaginary person in the corner. I tried to tell her she just needs to go to bed, and as I'm walking her inside, she freaked out, told me not to touch her. Then she ran out the front door and into the neighborhood park right across the street. Everyone except my homie and his girl took that as a signal to leave and left the three of us to find her and get her home. The next day after she woke up, I told her to get her shit and leave. She tried to tell me she just had a bad night and it wouldn't happen again. But she embarrassed me in front of all these people I work with. I don't hate her or anything, but I can't stay with a girl that acts like that. You know what, based?
She came back almost naked and you're I don't know, bro.
You can't fix her.
Did she get sexually assaulted?
That's the
Wait,
thing.
you think
Did
so?
she do that to herself or did someone else take them off?
Because she went away for a bit, right?
Uh-huh.
And she comes back and she's really different. Half her clothes are gone and she's acting extremely different. And when he tries to walk her home, she's told him not to touch her.
Oh.
Something really bad could have happened.
Especially if they're drinking and like taking drugs.
She was hanging out with the guys' girls.
Girls can sexually assault.
Yeah, but like, would his coworkers like take his girlfriend to the back of like a bar or whatever? I don't know.
I feel like it's not entirely the girlfriend's fault, but also if it's like the type of thing she does, I can understand him not wanting to be around someone who's gonna like get into drugs or whatever. But I don't think it's entirely her fault either. Like it seems like there's a lot of other people she was hanging out with.
I feel like he didn't date her for very long because if she's really fucked up and he's blaming her for embarrassing him and he didn't sound like he's worried about her.
That's the
probably
other
weren't dating
part of
that
it
long.
though, yeah. I think it's
That's
one where you need a lot more context. Like, how normal is this for her, too? Like, is it something she does a lot, or is it, like, a one-time thing?
That's true. Also, drugs and alcohol can also trigger things, yeah.
What the hell?
But that comment was also right, too, though. Like, the guy has no obligation to stay with her if she's gonna be, like, randomly doing things, you know?
I doubt anyone did anything to her. I think she just got too wild. She's gotten extra before, but not like this. This was like a 10 and she's gotten to like a 6 or a 7 before. 6, 7. As far as by people, they make fun of me and tease. Yeah, it's embarrassing, but I'll be okay. I know everyone already knows about it, so that's fun.
It sounds like maybe it is a regular thing for her then. It just doesn't usually go this far.
There's just something missing in this story.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not an asshole for breaking up with her. It's more like, I'm surprised nobody in the party was really worried about her, but...
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, in the moment, at least, people should have been really worried. Like, if nothing else, too, just is she okay from whatever she took? Like, if it's making her that messed up, she could be in danger.
Yeah.
Your lack of concern is concerning. Sounds like she got the better end of this deal. The other girl's lack of concern is even more so. He tried to help, she freaked at him twice. I've been in these situations, you feel utterly helpless, and as much as it is embarrassing or not, staying together won't make it better. It is true, like she did isolate from him.
I don't know what the fuck happened there.
It's a complicated one.
I don't. What would
Did
you
we look
guys
at
do?
Ida today? Oh, sorry.
Huh?
Oh, did we look at Ida today?
Ida. Yeah, we looked at one of them.
Who am I in the scenario? Am I the guy?
Yeah, you're the guy.
Also, I'm gonna be right back. I think it's my turn. I have to run to the bathroom. I'm gonna like die.
Wait, I need to piss too. Let's piss together.
Yeah! We have one packs, right?
I'll hold down the fort.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, Pam, can we try pee standing up?
No, I'm good.
Okay, I'll try then. Fucking cowards. All right, be back.
Good luck.
Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Don't cross the streams. But they won't wash their hands? I think they will. I think they will. Hey Pippa, what's good? There's a lot going on here today. There's a lot going on in this one. Welcome, Liang, thank you. The key is you need to kill the things you don't like in dreams. It's too specific, it's hard to create. I just mince them up. Foxy Brown, thank you. He broke the Dharmic wheel. He's ascended. Lisan al-Ghib. And just thank you. What? Call me Spooky, thank you. This TED Talk is crazy. Build for thank you. I mean, I don't think the law covers same-sex incest. I don't know, but it's not like they can have kids. Bangu, thank you. Leah Kun Hands wrote this. Kaneko, thank you. Okay, but what about Tenma's cabbage eating video? Are you getting off to that? Ezekiel the Freakiel, thank you for the $1. Eterna Sinus, thank you. Not to mention he probably had to pay to see that content, so he clicked and then paid to go further. True. I don't know. I know most people aren't gonna agree with looking at your boss's OnlyFans is sexual harassment, but I do stand by it. I do stand by it, just because I think it is going to affect like your daily interactions to some degree. But I do understand if you guys disagree. Anime document, thank you. Literally, men get it bad in basically every divorce and tend to lose half of what they own. What do you mean? But it's easier for a guy to walk away, right? Like, a woman might get a bunch of shit in the divorce, but like, what is she doing after that, right? Like a lot of women, like if they're living with their husband and stuff in the divorce, like after, like they don't usually have like an income to support their lifestyle that they have picked up. It's called alimony. I don't know. L upon L take. Okay, well, in my experience, what I have grown up seeing is it being easier for a man to just walk away. Child support usually covers that. In my experience, growing up, men don't usually pay child support. So, hello, welcome back.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi.
I tried it.
How did it go?
I don't think I cheated a little because I don't think you can actually do it standing straight up. I ended up bending my knees a bit because I think if you do it standing straight up, it will actually you'll get splashed on your thighs.
Yeah, maybe don't piss standing up.
Yeah, I don't recommend it.
My chat's arguing with me.
Oh, what are they arguing about? I'll tell them they're wrong.
It's like they're like, oh, well, if men don't pay their child support, they go to jail. But that's just like not true. That's just not true. At least, again, in my experience, maybe it's like a regional thing. But in my experience, like, not that I've had a kid and had to try and hunt a down guy for child support, but like family members and family friends and shit. It's like the police don't care. Like they don't enforce it. Like maybe like I know of one story where like fucking 40 years later they started taking it out of the guy's wages. But
it's like
but like most of the time, most guys can just get away with deadbeat maxing. Yeah, like it's not something that I have ever seen enforced.
I think it's gotcha, probably.
Yeah.
Because I think that with how understaffed or overworked or like how priorities are organized for like police forces or anybody who is involved with that, like it's not on the top of their docket, you know?
No, they don't care. A lot of things get boiled down to like, oh, it's a domestic dispute. Go figure it out. Sounds like perspective bias. Well, all I have to go off of is my own perspective. Like, I don't...
Is marriage, is it at the civil level or is it state or federal?
I think it's civil. Right? Or we know it'd be state level.
It would be state level, probably. State level, right?
Maybe.
So I guess it would depend on each state how they enforce it, probably.
Probably. I don't know. It's the same thing with like custody, right? Like people argue about custody and like, oh, my wife took the kids or this or that. But like, maybe it's like a lower income thing. But like, I've never seen the police actually ever fucking care about enforcing any of that shit. Like in my experience growing up, like whatever parent wanted the kid most, basically they would just fucking take them and then just raise the kid. And then like maybe one parent would be like, oh, you kidnapped him, you kidnapped the child, or blah blah blah, like I'm sending the cops after you. But the cops will show up and the cops will be like, this is a domestic dispute, we can't get involved here, you're gonna have to take him to court. And everybody's too fucking poor to take anybody to court, so it doesn't, like, nothing ever comes out of any of it.
Yeah, I think it really sounds like it really depends too on that. Cause like you guys get Amber Alerts and stuff. Is that a thing you guys get?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like honestly 90% of the time it's one divorced parent, still, you know, quote unquote kidnapping the child from the parent.
I feel like it has to be, you have to be like a certain level of wealth for any of this to actually matter. Like,
yeah, I guess it really depends. Yeah.
I don't think the average person is really like as beholden, I guess, to the laws. Like, oh, this is technically illegal. This is, you're gonna go to jail for this. Most people don't, man. Most people just don't go to jail. Most people just don't, like, the cops show up, the cops say, sorry, I can't do anything about this, and then they fuck off. Like, that's just life, bro.
That's really depends too for the cops in the area. It so depends on the cops in the area. I don't know. Pam, did you see standing up?
A lot of what you said, because part of it is like in lower income places it never goes anywhere because people don't have money to sue, but it's also on the other side it never goes anywhere because both sides have enough money to like drag it out forever.
Pam, did you pee standing up?
No.
Oh.
You didn't even try?
Sitting is good.
You didn't even think about it for a second? Been like, oh man, I wanna try it.
The bathroom today. I'm not risking that.
Okay, but what next time, right before you clean the bathroom, do you think you'd try?
Nah.
Oh my god.
I will try a lot of things, but I tried squat toilets before, and that taught me enough about I probably don't want to try standing.
Pippa?
What? I'm not gonna try it, man.
Yeah. Oh. Excuse me.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know what? You should read this one, Rena, because this is about you.
Oh, it's about me with my autistic sisters here.
Yeah.
Update. Aida for interrupting my autistic brother's routine for my own physical pain. Sorry for not being around to update our response for a while. I took several people's... Oh wait, this is the update.
Oh wait. What the fuck is the original?
Story, right? Oh, the original is linked in the first comment.
Oh. Oh my god. Okay, have fun, Rena.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Throw away because I think it doesn't matter. I-17F have a brother 15M who is autistic. He has a routine where he comes downstairs at night, watches TV when everyone else is down, and falls asleep on the couch. Lately, my bed has become uncomfortable to the point of pain. For context, I have hyperflexibility / connective tissue, oh that sucks, disorder, and scoliosis. And as a result of my scoliosis, my shoulders are wonky and my left shoulder blade grinds against my ribs, but also causes generic pain and means that too much pressure on my back for an extended period of time causes quite severe pain, such as laying on my mattress. My mattress is old. It came from my older sister, had it for 10 years, is somewhat moderate use, and I've now had it for 5+ years. The foam on the top has worn down, and now I can feel the frame no matter where or how I lie, and I wake up in quite severe... That's crazy. I also spend a couple hours winding down before I sleep, and so as of late, I've been coming downstairs to watch TV to wind down myself till I spare myself a couple hours on the bed, and it does actually help. However, my brother has now decided to find it a problem, and this has caused arguments and issues. He's also brought our parents into this, who naturally take his side because it's his routine. Don't break it. Even when my issues are brought up, he just decided to go up and yell at my parents when I told him preemptively that I was going to come downstairs. And clearly, my parents for once took my side, as he came down and gave me a bunch of verbal abuse. I don't do this every night. Just the nights I have the worst pain from several nights of no break. I don't tell him he can't be down. I tell him he's more than welcome to stand in the love chair we also have in the living room. The only press that he uses headphones and has low/no volume as power without headphones, so I can actually focus and enjoy what I'm watching. However, he decided that clearly this is the worst condition ever. Has volume up full, which I know my parents will be able to hear. I feel bad, but I also know I need to put my health first, because no one in this house will. My parents disregard my bountiful issues and tell me I'm overdramatic, even though they themselves have experienced and pass it down to me. Ida, should I suck it up? I do have a TV of my own, but it's only accessible to watch my bed. And he also has a computer in his room with access to everything the TV has. Everything the TV has the password, so it's not like he doesn't have options. Thanks in advance. I think I should add. I'm in the UK. Scottish. I'm in the UK. I'm in the UK, specifically Scotland. You Americans are very helpful, but Walmart doesn't exist here, unfortunately. I don't have a job. No one wants to hire a 17-year-old because most will quit to focus on uni. The NHS is shockingly unhelpful. It can take years for a referral. It took them 2 months before I had to phone them to email my parents a note for accommodations for exams. I get the rest breaks and have to have a heated and warm room because my joints freeze up otherwise, which affects writing. My brother is definitely high functioning. He will live a relatively normal life with minimal limitations. Obviously he has symptoms and it does affect his day-to-day life, but he's 100% verbal and goes through school perfectly fine. My school has an autism unit specifically to assist people with diagnosis. It has dimmed lights, no noise, is completely separate. Supplies to listen to music to self-soothe that he has offered and declined. Something I forgot to mention, the reason he has this routine is that he's too tall for his bed and can't sleep in it without pain. Sound familiar? However, my parents in this case are trying to rectify it. Here's where it diverts, and are searching for a new bed with a longer mattress actively.
It sounds like the parents care more about one condition than the other, which is pretty unfair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he should just punch his other brother in the face and be like, "We'll settle this like men." Even though she's female.
Oh, she's female.
I think she needs to lock the fuck in. We can settle this with violence, as God intended.
Yeah, go ahead, Pam.
I was just gonna say, it just sounds like a shitty situation. Like, I don't necessarily know if either of them are being assholes, but they definitely need to be patient and, like, figure out some sort of compromise, because they can't just both, like, find something that works. They're gonna have to find something that works good enough for both of them.
Yeah, that's the thing.
At least until they get a new mattress and a new bed, like, that's the real thing. That has to be done faster because both kids are too uncomfortable to sleep in their own goddamn beds all night.
And there are also parents who I think tend to accommodate their kids with different abilities like too much. Like not like obvious, but like I think that like in this case the kid is going to have to deal a little bit because the kid is going, the world is not going to be perfectly catered for them, and in certain situations they're gonna have to accommodate a little bit, just a little bit, especially since he can still do his routine.
Yeah, the routine might have to shift like a tiny bit, but there's definitely a way that both of them can be like at least somewhat satisfied, even if it takes a bit longer to get used to.
Yeah, exactly. Because him getting his tantrum to stop them is also, I don't know, bro, that's crazy. All kids do tantrums.
Like, am I insane, or is like the only like it's just the TV volume? Is that the only real issue?
Okay, so the kid comes down, the little brother comes down and watches stuff on his phone at max volume, and the sister comes down. She also wants to listen to stuff, but she can't hear it because of his max volume. Is that it?
I think that's part of it. It also just sounds like the other kid is really resentful because they wanted the time down there alone and in quiet, which is fair because that's really, like, that can be a really helpful way to calm down at the end of the day, but that's something you can do in your bedroom. You don't need to use a family space.
Yeah, it is. That's a thing. It's a shared space. You have to share space with people.
Well, OP has the back problems, but just like give the other kid headphones. They're watching on their phone anyways.
The kid refused them and blasted it. Like they literally said, like, "Hey, use headphones. We can both be happy." And the other kid said no.
But just make them use the headphones.
The kid's 15, right? Is that
everything?
Yeah. Just literally make them use the headphones. Like it's so.
Can OP not also use headphones if it really came down to it? Although the max volume might be hard to drown out.
Yeah, like noise canceling.
Yeah,
I used to
there's a lot of solutions for this.
A lot of solutions, but nothing's being solutioned.
Yeah. Also, what the fuck is with that mattress? Jesus Christ, that sounds like a nightmare.
All right, let's see the
What was the
update.
update? Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. You want to read that one too?
Sure.
I'm the least literate, okay? Sorry.
It's okay. Sorry for not being around to update or respond for a while. I took several people's advice, told my brother that I was down because my bed was so violently uncomfortable, and he brought it up to my parents. I led this to my parents, but changed ages, genders, and the hobby so it sounded like another person. I essentially hid it. At the end, I told them I feel the same and related to the story and how bad my back pain was. I told them how I couldn't lie on one side without big red marks where I'd been laying even after only 10 minutes, etc., etc. And I got grounded for being ungrateful, rude, and dramatic. For about 2 weeks, I only just got my phone back to update you all. Crazy.
Oh my god!
Good news is that me and my brother, mainly him, wore my parents down and they got a new mattress. A cheap memory and high-density foam one off Amazon only. Only 76 quid on an offer, normally 89 or something, and it's been the dream. I'm no longer in so much pain. It's so good on my back. Medium firmness, not too hard, not too soft. My joints aren't angry as much, and I genuinely sleep for over 10 hours each time. It's amazing.
10 hours?
Yeah, that's crazy. Holy shit. I feel well rested for the first time in months. Other good news, I completed an interview for blah blah. We don't care about that. Yeah. So
rare happy ending on Reddit.
The parents suck though.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe I'm dramatic, but I feel like if my parents did this, like I would hold this against them forever.
Yeah.
Such a simple fix. Like they didn't even need a new mattress, right? Like they sell, like somebody in chat mentioned, like the little memory foam toppers.
Yeah.
Just a topper.
Or just put a bunch of fucking thick blanks on it.
True. That's crazy.
Even then, it sounds like in this case, like something ergonomic would have been really important. Like it's literally a health issue. They are in pain. It's not just, I don't like my bed. They are in fucking pain.
Yeah.
And it's so bad.
How are you guys feeling, by the way? We hit the 4-hour mark.
Wow. Didn't even realize.
Whoops.
Whoopsie.
Just having too much fun.
Oh my god, what, you love having fun with us? You love us? You love us?
What?
Wow.
Huh? What? Yeah?
Also, I feel the need to tell you guys, Naomi rated and sent me a screenshot of the wet dream reading. I hate you guys.
That's your legacy now.
Apparently.
Excellent. Can someone clip sweet cunt later too from that Pam saying that?
I'm not being spared today.
Because you're late.
But I messed up for some reason. I put this in my calendar on the 16th. I added like a whole other digit, and then I got your message mid collab, and I was like, oh shit.
Oops.
How you guys feeling? What do you think? What do you think?
One more?
Maybe kind of what really good one to cap it off.
Yeah, we gotta find a really, really good one.
All right.
Can't end on one that ends happy. There's gotta be hell.
We gotta find one where they're fucking miserable. What the fuck? Why be the asshole for suing my friend when she didn't come to my wedding?
That seems insane.
Am I the
You
asshole?
would lose so bad.
Yeah, like what would you even sue for? Am I the asshole for telling my roommate she might need to move out if she keeps complaining about hearing us at night? Am I the
Hearing
asshole?
what?
I think we know. It's marked not safe for work. I think we know.
Panties? Incest panties?
Bro.
Oh god. Maybe we don't know.
Which one?
Hiding the shoes to keep me from taking walks.
That's just so dumb. I'd walk bare feet just to spite.
It's crazy.
You guys want to do this one?
Sure.
Am I the
Take it
asshole
away.
for leaving my significant...
Sister-in-law.
Sister-in-law. Leaving because my sister-in-law hid my shoes to keep me from taking walks. Sorry if there are any sentences that are missing words. This was over 5,000 characters when I first wrote it, so I had to edit it down. Oh my god.
Holy.
You are on your way to a book, bro. What the fuck? She's my sister-in-law, not my sister. My sister-in-law has 3 little ones, and her husband, my stepbrother, had to leave the country for work for a few months. I offered to stay so I could help her where needed, and she happily accepted. I live across town, so it's not that far. I was there for 3 days when my sister-in-law commented on me going on daily walks. I have taken a daily walk of at least a mile since October 2018. Yes, even with a cold. Yes, even in cold weather. Yes to all of it. On nice days, the walk is usually 4 miles. At my sister-in-law's, I started taking a path that was about 2 miles. I asked if she wanted me to watch the kids while she got some exercise, and she scoffed and said she was too busy, but it must be nice. I was a little puzzled since I was offering to help, but the comments kept coming. She kept trying to poke holes. But it's not really a mile every day, right? And what would you do if you broke your foot? Would you get anxious if you couldn't take a walk? Then one morning, I couldn't find my shoes. My sister-in-law woke up an hour later. I was eating breakfast with the kids, and I asked her. She told me to go check the back door, and when I'd gotten back, she pointed at them by the door and said I must have missed them. I took my walk after telling her that her joke wasn't funny. She was annoyed when I got back and told me that she thinks I need to see a therapist over my anxiety/obsession. I told her that I do have a therapist, and she said I clearly need a new one because this one isn't helping. I asked her point blank, why does it bother her so much if I want to take a walk? She said I was supposed to be there to help her with the kids, and I'm disappearing for hours at a time. I told her that my walks take about 30 minutes, and I'm doing it while they have downtime. Wait, I don't think that adds up. A 2-hour walk in 30 minutes? Or 2-mile walk in 30 minutes?
If you're like brisk walking, I can kind of see it, but she's probably under-exaggerating a bit, but it's probably not 2 hours either.
No. I put my shoes in the guest room with the rest of my things, and they were gone the next morning.
What?
I just said fuck it and packed my things and left. My sister-in-law called me while I was on my way home and said I was overreacting and being childish, and this is why I'm single and alone. I told her that I don't play these stupid games and that I would still pick up the girls and stay until she got home from work, but that she was on her own for everything else. Am I the asshole?
What the fuck? She went into the guest room to steal them again.
That's insane.
Oh my god! It's like a folk little evil gremlin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
My
bitch is
question
crazy.
for this one is just why?
I don't...
Why would you do that?
How old are the kids?
I think the sister-in-law is just crazy.
Because, like, the only reason I can think her being annoyed is if the kids are really young, then leaving them alone for 30 minutes might be a little bit irresponsible, but they're old enough to be going to school and coming back, so I don't know, bro.
I don't
This
know.
seems like the sister-in-law's trying to be really controlling in a really weird way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use this next time you guys say something terrible to me. I think you're overacting and being child, and this is why you're single and alone.
What the fuck, dude? Not the asshole. It is most certainly your sister-in-law who needs a therapist. Something about your wellness routine is triggering her in some way. It's weird and unhealthy. You think the sister-in-law expected? Like...
Oh, like a live-in maid?
Yeah.
Sounds like it maybe, yeah.
She's not getting paid.
Yeah, I don't. Is she complaining about anything else the sister-in-law is doing too, or like is she wanted to cook? She doesn't sound like she's complaining about her not cooking or something, or not cleaning up after herself.
Ooh.
I mean, I can see if it's like a condition, if they're like, hey, you can live here really, really, really cheap if you do this one thing for us or whatever. That's kind of like one thing.
She has her own house.
Mmm,
She already has a place.
true.
She resents being married and having kids? I think so. Maybe that's too much. Maybe that's like too much.
Psychoanalyst.
Yeah, but like,
analysis.
I feel like if you're crashing the fuck out over your husband's sister taking daily walks and being gone for anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour, like, it's got to be like some sort of fucking like resentment or something, right? Like, oh, it must be nice.
Cause she could do it too. She could take walks too. Like my older sister takes her kid on a walk with her whenever she goes for one.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Weird.
That'll be a way better solution than hiding the shoes.
Yeah.
So
That's crazy.
That's insane behavior. That's the kind of stuff I did when I saved over my brother's save file in a video game memory card.
What the fuck? Somebody should read this one.
Oh, you have new one. Okay.
Just last minute. Last one.
Pam?
Okay, I can get it. Am I the asshole for calling my sister-in-law a whore? I misread that as 130 female. I'm like,
Oh shit.
That's like celestial level hag. Like, at that point, you're God if you're still alive. Anyway.
Al's an anime be like.
Yeah. I, 30 female, have a younger brother, Mark, 27. Thanks for naming your brother, apparently. Who has been married to his wife, Kate, 27, for 3 years. Early in their marriage, Mark found out she had cheated on him, and they decided to make it work. It's gonna go downhill from here. Then, last year, I walked in on her in bed with a co-worker while my brother was away on a job. Why were you even there to walk in on that in the first place?
Yeah, what the hell?
He decided again to make it work.
That's crazy.
No.
A few days ago, Kate and Mark invited us over for dinner. During the dinner, they made an announcement that Kate was pregnant as the coworkers.
Oh my god.
I immediately pulled my brother to the side and asked him if he was sure it was his. He said yes. Night went on, and he must have told her I said something because she made a scene saying, "It's just like to know why you hear. I'd just like to know why you hear good news and have to turn it negative, calling me out in front of everyone." So I simply said, "Because he's my baby brother, and you're a known whore."
Oh my god!
We started arguing. She kicked me out. Later that night, my brother texted me begging to apologize to keep the peace. I feel like I started with respect. I pulled my brother away. I didn't make a scene. She was vindictive. Am I the asshole?
I mean, not really, but also yeah.
No. Oh, well, yes, but no. Yeah.
Yes, but no.
I feel like you're an asshole, but also she's a bigger asshole for continuing to cheat on him.
Yeah.
Again and again and again.
Do you guys believe that a relationship can ever work or continue or like be mended after one partner cheats?
I feel like it really depends, because if both of them cheated and they're both just like okay with the other people like doing whatever on the side, it's like whatever their decision. But if one person was unfaithful and one person's like, "You won't do it again, promise," I feel like it often is a pattern. Like, you can't just expect it to stop.
Well, yeah, in a monogamous relationship, closed relationship.
I feel like every time I've ever seen that, it always ends in some sort of like fucking like bonfire type disaster.
Yeah,
where
I
it's
think
like
so too.
They like hold it together for a couple years, right? Even up to like fucking 15, 20 years, and then like it all fucking erupts all at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
you build resentment.
The embers are there, but like the fire keeps building and the resentment just blows out.
Yeah, I agree too. And it sucks because sometimes you're married for 40 years and have like 3 kids together, and they cheat. But like, and they're like, when the parents are like, "Oh, let's stay for the kids till they're 18." I'm like, that's gonna be a toxic household, bro.
Yeah,
the kids are gonna one sense something's wrong too. Like knowing that you leave immediately after, they'd be better off not having you together if you hate each other that much.
Yeah.
I feel like every old person that I've ever met like from like a specific generation. They're like, yeah, my husband used to go out and hang out with girls and stuff, but I knew that he loved me because he came home to me. I was the one that was by his side that he kept. And you're sitting there like, oh
yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's I don't know if that's like an actual like accomplishment, bro. Like,
yeah. Because my grandmother kind of said stuff like that, and then sometimes we'd find out there's like different siblings she didn't know about and stuff. Yeah.
Chat's saying boomer. It's not the boomer generation. It's the one like just
Before
above
it.
that. Yeah.
Oh, what is it?
Is
Is
it
it X or
silent?
Y?
Or is it X?
It's X or Y. One of the.
X is below boomer.
I have no idea.
Like
I
newer,
remember.
for lack of a better way to word it.
I'm saying Gen X.
I feel like it's way before Gen X.
Then again, the mentality also has pervaded, like, was pervasive throughout, like, backwards.
Yeah. It's
I find actually,
oh, it's just a crazy mindset. Like, I don't know. Oh.
It's crazy because one half of my family, they're all like like no divorces. Everybody's monogamous, had the first marriage, and a lot of them are fucking miserable. And the other half of my family, they're the fucking family tree goes crazy. It's like spaghetti, but they're super chill and happy and nice. So I really think it's important to not just stay together.
I think it's better to not. I think it's over, bro. Like, I think if that happens, like, it's just over. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cooked.
So long story short, everyone's the asshole except for the. Well, I want to say except for the poor brother who's like just being put through this, but he chose to stay there.
He's the asshole.
Yeah.
I can only tell you so many times dump her or dump him before I get annoyed. Would you do that though? If you had a sibling who was dating someone horrid, would you try to convince him to break up with them?
I've done that.
Oh, really?
I'm not gonna like cut them off if they don't, but I'm gonna be very open if it's like I think this person's shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
I would pray that my sibling stays with them.
There was a post on the side earlier. I was so surprised you didn't click on it. It said, I wish my sister would die.
True.
I'm so surprised you didn't click on it.
I should have clicked on it. I didn't see that one.
Your hatred isn't strong enough.
Not yet, no. Gotta keep honing it. Midas, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. What were we gonna say before?
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah, you were saying something.
I love you.
What the fuck? Not the asshole. You said a legit concern in private. She made shit public. You know what? That is fair. The sister started.
She can say is no.
The sister did start. Right? Because like the sister-in-law started it because the sister took the concern in private and then the sister-in-law.
Oh, it's in front of everyone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she picked the fight.
Yeah.
She did.
But I feel like I always do that in family. I fucking hate it. Because like I tend to be the person who's like in between. Like and the parents will always like or like the one who's the like one who's more obedient as a child. So the parents or whoever else in the situation will always tell the person who it'll work the most on, be like, hey, can you be the bigger person and can you take the L so that we can all take a like not a W, like an M, I guess.
That's the one here.
I don't know what's between that. I hate that shit, bro. Why should I do the thing when I'm the right person?
It does get weaponized.
Yeah,
But also-
people put you in the mediator position when it's like, that's not my job to fix my family.
But also, like, if you don't do it, like, nobody else will, and everything will fall apart, and you have to ask yourself, like, is it better to have a disjointed family, or one where you have to eat shit in order to ensure everybody else's happiness, right?
But you get tired of shoveling shit in your mouth after a while, you know?
Yeah.
You wanna go ape shit.
But nobody, like, this is gonna sound really shitty, but, like, nobody else is, like, Nobody else cares enough. Nobody else is like mature enough. Nobody else is like an adult enough to do it.
But it sucks so bad.
Yeah.
It sucks so bad because then if you are the mediator all the time and one day you do decide to go apeshit, everyone will start blaming you for acting out, even though you're correct. It's so fucked.
And you get like no leeway too whenever it's your turn to have some sort of thing come up.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you should have known better. It's like, well, all of you should have fucking known better every other time.
God. I'm having like 10 million flashbacks right now, dude. Just sifting through them all in my brain, like, oh.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry for you too, man.
All of us have some trauma.
Yeah. It seems like we're all the ones that just put up with the shit and have to play nice.
That's how we became streamers. That's how we became YouTubers.
But okay, I'm gonna schizo out a little bit. Like, how is it, man? How the fuck is it that there is like these people in your family that are like the most fucking, like, they're just assholes, and they're constantly like trying to destroy everything, and everybody always gives them the pass. Always. Always they get the pass. And it's like, this is like a detriment to everybody. We could all have a great time here if we just cut this motherfucker off. Like, get them the fuck out of here.
Yes. That's why I think it's bullshit when people are like, oh, but you guys are, this is blood, you know, blood is thicker than water. I'm like, bro, that's not a compliment. Just because we're related by blood doesn't mean shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really depends.
And it's like, if you do like cut that one person off, then like everything falls apart and people are taking sides and shit. And it's like, why are you taking sides? We can all just have a great time away from the person that causes all of our troubles. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's
people who previously hated that person will they'll be like, oh, but you know, you know, we used to be a family. You're saying, what the fuck is going on? Am I taking crazy pills? What the fuck is going on?
I know.
It's like they'll join in your venting and they'll join in the, oh, this is so frustrating. But then when you finally do something about it, they're like, what the fuck? That's so mean. And it's like, bro, you hear yourself every other day?
Well, so people will be like, that's really fucked up that Mark hits his wife. Yeah, I can't believe that. I feel like we should get rid of that guy. I feel like something really has to be, you know what? Someday Mark is going to like have a come to God moment. And then like somebody will be like, maybe we should like try and, you know, like get Mark arrested or like something, you know, like that's not okay that he's hitting his wife. And then everybody's like, why would you even suggest that? Why would you? You want to tear this family apart? You're like,
yeah.
Okay, but he's tearing it apart right now.
Mark is hitting his wife!
Bro!
It's kind of like the guy in the first, I don't know if you were here for this, Pam, but in the first story, the guy was in a voice call. And this guy was like, yeah, I was with the girl and she was crying while we were doing it. And then she was really quiet after. Huh? And everyone in the voice call was like, okay. Like, guys.
Man the fuck up!
Yikes!
That's why I really admire people who like they don't even like think. They don't like have like second guess themselves about like what's right to do or like to hold the peace. They're the ones who just call it out immediately, who are like, oh, that's fucked up in front of everybody. Yeah.
I think we should be allowed to kill
heroes
people.
We need.
Some people. Only I should be allowed. I get to judge.
Okay.
Decide.
I trust you.
Yeah.
I trust you.
Oh my gosh, she just said she's in love with me.
What the fuck?
It's so crazy.
The trust is the true sign.
Oh my god, she's in love with me. It's crazy.
All right.
Did I know her address, by the way?
Bro! All right. That being said, we are at like the 4-hour 30-minute mark. Does anybody have any final words or anything? Any like favorite story from today?
Oh. All I can think of is fucking sniffing panties, bro.
How many of those were?
Sniffing mommy's panties. That's all I can think.
My brain is thinking back, and every single one, I'm just like, oh.
Panties.
Voice pack where you just read those posts.
Oh my god, that'd be an amazing like ASMR voice pack. Just like dramatically reading "Am I the asshole?" but like softly and intimately into your ear.
dramatically read those posts while you're drinking your alcoholic powder drink.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Do you have a favorite post?
No, I'm just stuck thinking about the panty ones as well.
They broke all of us.
I do. Like, I can't stop thinking about the one where like the girlfriend like crashed out and got naked and stuff, and like did something happen? Like, did something?
It's very
I
bizarre.
don't know.
It's just a really bizarre story.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is like
everyone's reactions were strange.
like her seeing somebody that's not there and stuff.
Oh, that's a possibility. Yeah.
Well, that was a thing that she was like yelling at somebody that wasn't in the room. She was like hallucinating or something, and that's not from alcohol.
Maybe it was a ghost.
Yeah, it's
Could've been a
probably
ghost.
from like the drug and alcohol combination.
No, it was a ghost.
Yeah.
Do you guys believe in ghosts?
No.
Somewhat.
Interesting.
Do you?
I think that they're by all measures of all logic and all factors and all evidence we have, they don't exist. But I would like them to exist for fun.
Yeah,
That's fair.
kind of it. I also have friends that live in like really, really old buildings from the 1800s, and they've seen a lot of weird shit. And I've seen kind of weird shit when I visit. Not anything crazy, but like huge banging noises or something. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And unless they were gaslighting me, they're all just like, we don't hear anything. And I'm like, are you sure? That's like construction inside your house.
Oh, they're just so desensitized to
weird
it.
shit in old buildings.
Everybody in Asia, especially Southeast Asia, has swears they've had a ghost interaction too, and they're just super normal. So I'm like, something's happening in the world, and we don't know what that is exactly yet.
Mass hysteria.
Possible. Well, thanks for having us. It was really fun.
Oh, yeah, I had a good time. Do you guys have anything you want to shill? Any upcoming streams? Events?
Oh, I'm playing Minecraft all this month because I'm trying to learn how to play this fucking game, and at the end of it, I beat the Ender Dragon.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Have
You don't
guys
know
ever
how to
beat
play
it?
Minecraft?
No, but I've never beat it. I never saw the credits. Have you?
Yes. When they first released the Ender Dragon update, I beat it.
You're not a young person.
Whoa!
No,
I'm decently young.
decent. The fact that you have to put a qualifier is insane.
That update came out in like 2011. It wasn't that long ago.
Bro.
Pam, have you beat
But
it?
2011 was a decade and a half ago, though.
This is true.
Yeah, but I was a kid playing Minecraft.
I can't imagine you ever as a kid.
What the fuck?
I feel like you came out of this like malformed.
What the? Pam, do you have anything you want to shill?
I did a voice acting stream, and that's why I was late. If you guys want to check out the VOD, I voice acted a story that I guess spoilers for 𝐒𝐿𝐴, so like close your ears if you don't want them. But I didn't expect it. I thought it was gonna be like a fun event. Well, it turned out it was about children being kidnapped and turned into child assassins because a lady really liked money, and then one of the kids shot her, and it was great. If you want to hear us voice act it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Geek story.
If you say so.
All right, I'm kicking you guys out of the call then. Thank you again for coming in.
Thank you for having us.
Kicking them off the stage. All right. All right. Did you have fun? I did have fun. I really like these Reddit stories. I like them. I know a lot of them are fake, but it's still fun as like a rhetorical. If you guys find out who did the live streamer one, I want to know. I want to know. Yeah. Oh, you had Pam on again? Hell yeah. Pam and Rena are both great. All right. I am going to send you guys off. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name's Bev Campbell. And I'll see you tomorrow. Otsuka! Delivers away today. Delivers away today. Delivers away today. Yep. Got bring up the ending music.
To the outro tune. Next stream we'll argue and laugh. Next stream we'll have a blast. Stick around to see you pip parades. Read the chat rules and say, hey dude, we'll stream again soon.